I am so glad that Relogic added the ability to Alt-Tab without interrupting the music playing in-game, because that was so annoying before 1.4.5, where every time you'd click off the game, the music would, like, dip in and out. And the music's not very loud right now anyways, but it would just be really annoying when you're trying to start a stream and you're, like, Alt-Tabbing to send a message in Discord or, like, send a link somewhere, and then the music's just... It's so annoying. Hey, it's Fabi Koala. If you missed it yesterday, we started doing a Mage playthrough. Got to post Queen Bee. Killed Queen Bee like 4 times. Didn't get a bee gun, unfortunately. But I would like to go through, kill Deerclops, Skeletron, Wall of Flesh, early hard mode stuff, and keep going with things. The idea behind this was Santa Claus. Is checking how Mage feels right now, so that when we have the new update that's reworking some gem staffs, and it seemed like there was at least one other magic weapon they were adding, we can kind of get a comparison for how much different it feels, how much better it feels. And if you missed it, hey, mortified line, British man Brian would fly the bird in Steven's view. Gem staffs suck. Nah, diamond staff's good. Thunder Zapper's good. Sapphire Staff, very, very bad. It's very bad. Okay, we did get a bee mount, though. So we have the choice between bee and mouse, the duality of man, the 2 genders. Tag yourself, I'm mouse. Deerclops? I'm sure we could find a deer thing pretty easily. We could potentially get the... do we just have the summons? That means to make the summon for deer. We need Flink's Fur for that. We don't have Flink's Fur. We don't need that much Flink's Fur. Off to the underground snow biome, get some Flink's Fur, and then we can fight Deerclops. Just because I can. I have the power to. Nobody can stop me. Do you want to get Hellstone first? Nah, that's fine. I can potentially snag some... Deerclops summons from a chest, so we'll take a Spelunker potion. Where's my Dryad? Ocean. Should plant seeds. Hey, Pancake. Oh, I was wondering about something. I was considering... I've kind of been in the situation where I have a lot of streams that I've done saved on my SSD that I don't feel like warrant making entire videos about them, right? Like generic multiplayer playthrough number 7, or this one time where I was just doing some random thing, but it's not really like, oh, I did some like challenge or there's some overarching theme. It's just, you know, there's some funny moments in it, but whatever. I was thinking about putting together some just like highlight reels that don't have a particular theme, but are more or less just entertaining moments from a lot of the streams I'd done in the past couple months. What do you guys think about that? What's the wall behind the Tinker's Workshop? I can tell you in a sec. Oh, I think it's probably Fallen Star Wall. It's a new block they added in 1.4.5. Best thing about mages since 1.4.5? The Thunder Zapper's pretty good. Okay, snow biome it is. I don't think we need the Witch Doctor for anything. If Relogic weren't coward, they'd make it so your world just has like a 1% chance to spawn with a wizard's tower in it. Terraria if it was good. Perfect background noise for playing Fallout 2. I've never really played any of the Fallout games. They've just... I don't know. Never really appealed to me. It's the sort of thing that I always see and go, yeah, that's probably cool, but just never really resonated with me. The vibe of the game or the couple times I tried it. Wizard's Tower would be more probable than Terragrim. That is true. How often do you guys actually fight Deerclops in a playthrough? Because this is going to be the first time I've actually fought Deerclops in a playthrough for quite a long time. I really don't fight Deerclops much, mostly because, yeah, it's Deerclops, and Deerclops sucks. Fight Deerclops often, you love the pet? I can't stand Chester, personally. It really doesn't... It's not fun with Smart Cursor. It has a lot of Smart Cursor issues. Only ever fought him once and you were bored out of your mind? Like 1/5 of your playthroughs? Yeah, the reason I don't like Deerclops that much is, well, the pet, at least, is if you have Smart Cursor on, you kind of just open Chester and reach inside him instead of opening anything else, which gets a little bit annoying. Fight it early because it doesn't despawn until you get the weather pane in the chest pet. That's fair. Yeah, Deerclops not despawning does kind of introduce this dynamic where you can fight it early. Even if you don't have the means to really deal with it, you can kind of just say, fuck it, we ball, and then just die a couple times and still kill it. Why do I have a notification on Discord? There's no multiplayer. It's not... I don't know what part about what I said made people think there was a multiplayer thing. It's not multiplayer. There's no... I'm the only one here. Hey, another blizzard in a bottle. Another chest up to the top left, but I don't really care that much. Hey, heart statue. It's not bad. Okay, so we want flinxes. If there was a multiplayer stream, the YouTube hive mind would be trailing behind. Hello. Alright, we got cuffs. It took ages to get magic cuffs. There's another flinx. Okay, 4 flinks for... I mean, that's enough to fight Deerclops. Is that enough to fight Deerclops twice? I don't remember if it's 3 flinks for or 2 flinks for. I don't remember anything about Deerclops, man. Is the buff to the space gun noticeable? Yeah. Yeah, I think it feels a fair bit better. It's visually a bit more interesting, too. The projectiles feel more powerful. Just because they kind of get larger. We'll wear out the rest of this Spelunker buff because we can. Dig Toys, go! Has the patch for the new gem staves come out yet? Yep. Nope. Not yet. All that we know about them is what they've said in the state of the game. Ice Boomerang. Flipper. Spider Cave. This could be nice to have access to if we want a Venom Staff. I'm hard mode. Alright. No deer things, but that's okay. Hate the freezing effect on Deerclops? Oh, I mean, probably just in general. But I totally get you. It's a very, very annoying debuff. Very, very annoying debuff that you basically have no way to counter. You have hand warmers if you're playing Christmas and got very lucky. And that's about it. I have another question. How do you guys feel about the fact that you can get the seasonal events at any time of year through secret seeds? Like through the Christmas seed and the Halloween seed and stuff like that. I don't know how I don't know if I like that much, because it kind of feels like it strips away the novelty of it. Right? Where previously... Oh, I don't have Crimtane. I can't even make the summon. I'm sure I could grab some. You just kill the Eye of Cthulhu in a couple minutes. Previously, you'd have the novelty of, oh, it's Christmas. We have new exclusive stuff. Now it's just kind of, oh, it's Christmas. But I mean, it could always be Christmas. Yeah, I mean, I know you could always do it, but I wouldn't always do it, right? But now it feels like the point, especially doing multiplayer worlds and stuff, it's kind of... There's not much reason not to put it on. Because it is a strict upgrade. I don't know. I feel like it makes the Christmas event feel less special to me. Would be how I describe it. Let's get all these out. We don't need B mounts. Potions here. Lesser mana's away. Oh, lesser healing, not mana's. Alright, we're gonna wait till nighttime so we can summon the Eye of Cthulhu again to get more Crimtane to make the Deerclops summon. Wait, do I even have any Eye summons? I don't even think I have any Eye summons. Well, surely we have Crimtane. Okay, I'm pretty sure it only takes 3 Crimtane. I think that's all we need. Hey, we could get a Crimson Rod before killing Deerclops. The Crimson Rod is... Okay, please don't spam E225 Vortex. There's no reason to do that. Typing in all caps is just... It's not very nice. We need lenses, too. But yeah, I can show off how the Crimson Rod is ridiculously overpowered against Deerclops. It's very silly. Oh, it's 5 Crimtane. Never mind. So it's what? 3, 4, 5 Crimtane, 1 lens. I'm sure we'll pass my Crimtane if we just fall down here. Stop it. There we go. Grab a little extra in case we need it for anything. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. And yeah, let's go to the Crimson. And then night after this, we can kill Skeletron, and then dungeon, and then, I don't know, maybe Aquaceptor Wall of Flesh? I like the Aquaceptor a lot. It's pretty easy to get. Hey, to Springman. Don't call people chuds. That's not nice. Flower of Fire is fun. I've used the Flower of Fire before. I don't really like it. The new dungeon entries are so nice. Yeah, yeah. I quite like them. Don't get me wrong, I have nostalgia for the old ones, and I like getting the old ones from time to time too, but it's nice having something to mix things up. Alright, we're gonna break 3 hearts. If we don't get a Crimson Rod in it, then I'm just gonna go fight Deerclops. Because at that point, we would have broken 9. It's looking like we're gonna just go fight Deerclops. We can break 2 at once here. Give us slightly better odds. Hey, there's a Crimson Rod, and it's demonic, too. Alright. Grab some potions. Sure, we're fighting at night, so that's good. Regen. We should have Fast Statue. And then... I did have suspicious looking eyes. Did I take my out lantern back? I did. I probably put it out here. Yeah. Deerclops didn't require underground ice biome. Probably fight it more. It doesn't require yeah. Technically, you can fight Deerclops by just going to the snow biome at midnight in a blizzard. And as long as you have a certain amount of HP and defense, Deerclops will spawn naturally. You don't have to go underground ice. I don't know. I find myself in the underground ice biome quite a lot. I usually like the blizzard in a bottle quite a bit. The rotted fork is great. Yeah. This is a surprisingly good weapon if you've never used it. Okay. This is fine. It's a little flat area. Put down you. Put down you. This is a medium world. Yeah, I don't like small worlds that much, and this is, you know, next best thing. Didn't want to drag things out with a large world. Can you include me as a reference contact on your resume? Yeah, sure. What kind of job are you applying for? Oh, it's fast. Please go under the Deerclops. Thank you. As you can see, the Crimson Rod does do a lot of damage when Deerclops actually sits on it. Probably just getting Deerclops to do that when we're slowed and can't move well. Okay, now we can move at full speed. Let's get it down that way. Honestly, we can probably just tank a lot of damage here. We've got cuffs. Oh, stop it. Freezing debuff is actually kind of annoying here. There we go. Yeah, because of how the projectiles expire, the Crimson Rod just hits Deerclops really frequently. Hey, Black Lens. Not helpful for us, but nice for your summoner. One lens close to sunglasses. True. No weather pane, unfortunate. I don't really think the weather paint's worth farming Deerclops for. Is there a trick to dodging Shadow Hands? You just tank it? It's mostly just tank it. That was easy. Yeah, the Crimson Rods. I mean, we do really good damage here. Thunder Zapper's great. Crimson Rod's great. Oh, they're both really good on Deerclops. Let's start making a... Oh, second black lens. We can make sunglasses. When it's spear only? I don't really want to do spear only. We've got a bit of time before, get that moon glow. Before tomorrow night when we'll fight Skeletron. So let's start making a Wall of Flesh arena in the meantime. And then after we do Skeletron, we can do the Wall of Flesh real quick. Let's get planter boxes. Should be enough. Crimson or Corruption, which one do you think is better? Depends what you want. I don't think one is better in every way. They both have strengths and weaknesses. I think generally I'd rather be playing on a Crimson world, but that honestly, mostly comes down to the early game. I really don't like Corruption early game, whereas Crimson is very comfortable early game. It's really difficult to get to Shadow Orbs compared to Crimson Hearts. And the enemies in the Corruption are more annoying than the ones in the Crimson. How much harder is Master Mode compared to Expert? About 50%. So enemies compared to Expert Mode will have 50% more HP and deal 50% more damage. Now, your defense is also a bit more effective. So you're not going to be taking 50% more damage, but you will take a little bit more damage than you would be in Expert Mode. And enemies... Fights will take 50% longer, because enemies will have 50% more HP. Now, with bosses, the numbers aren't quite that. Boss HP scaling is, well, like 25%, I think. Man, this would be such a good weapon if it actually did, like, any amount of knockback. It's a bit awkward for mobbing. Ever heard of or tried Vintage? I've heard of Vintage Story. I've never tried it. But, ooh, look at him. I think the single best change Terraria has made in the past 6 years was just allowing you to summon the Wall of Flesh by dunking the guy in lava in the underworld instead of needing to get a voodoo demon. I don't play much modded Terraria, no. What weapons from other games you know would fit in Terraria with keeping it similar if possible? I mean, pretty much any game with guns in it could pretty easily have guns put in Terraria just because, you know, a gun's a gun. Any kind of ranged weapon in Terraria is pretty conducive too. Rainworld Spear? I don't think Rainworld weapons would translate very well to Terraria. New Holy Hand Grenade, but it's just a Singularity Bomb, and also it kills you. Well, the Holy Hand Grenade killed you too, I think. feel it could be nice if they added more unique stuff to Crimson / Corruption, especially the new web speed lane. They perfectly mirror each other. I mean, I think they have a solid amount of unique stuff. The armor set bonuses are quite different. Shadow armor having the speed bonus is quite significant. You have panic. I mean, the problem is a lot of the stuff you can just get both, regardless of which world you're in. Even if they have unique stuff. Like, Ichor is very different from Coast Flames, but since they added Graveyard Dryad, you can really easily get both, which kind of doesn't necessarily undermine it, but it makes the decision a lot less meaningful. Similarly, you swap between the accessories at a Tinker's Workshop and a Graveyard in pre-hard mode. And you can even shimmer Flesh Knuckles and Putrid Scent now, right? So it's not like that decision means very much. Hey, Lucas Stefan. Showing huge scented Flesh Knuckles is useful but kind of lame. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. It feels like just kind of the cop-out of, well, you can have both, sure. What's the gimmick for this playthrough? It's not a gimmick, I'm just playing the game. Flesh Knuckles' upgrades are great for tank builds, yeah, I know. But it's not like they're necessary for tank builds. Usually the point where you go between being a tanky character and just like being able to face tank everything and cheese everything. So I don't think they're a super necessary accessory to have access to. It's mostly if you want Brain and Undertaker or Scarf and Musket. Yeah, and even that's still mostly pre-hard mode because you can get Brain or Scarf just by fighting the boss in the other biome from the Graveyard Dryad. You got Flesh Knuckles and Scourge the Corruptor too. The other thing is the biomimic weapons are pretty difficult to get in the alternate evil. Because you can only shimmer between Flesh Knuckles and Putrid Scent. You can't shimmer between like Chain Guillotines and Fetid Bagnacks or Klingo Staff and Life Drain. But hey, give me another update or two. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed that one. You need artificial evil for biomimics? Yeah. Yeah, I did that once during a Bouncy Dynamite only playthrough. It wasn't fun. And I had access to 10x mod rates. Traveling merchant, huh? What did I... Oh, because I have sunglasses. I didn't know what I did. Hey, another white gun that isn't a Zappinator. Second revolver, by the way. Last traveling merchant had one too. Planter boxes don't burn in lava? No, they don't. You can just buy a bunch of them. And they're a really easy way. They also... This is less of a thing now because they changed how Smart Cursor works. But especially before this update, Smart Cursor used to be kind of annoying trying to build in a straight line. So they were very good for that. But now after the Smart Cursor changes, that's a lot less of a thing. Mage, why? Because when the new update comes out and they change some stuff about Mage, the early game, with the gem staffs and whatnot, I want to have a baseline for comparing how the performance is. So I can go, oh, this is how gem staffs were like, and now they're like this, so this is much better, or they didn't change very much, or they made some things worse about them, or And that would be a hell of an accomplishment if they managed to do that. I couldn't imagine making a gem staff much worse. But yeah, just so we have something to compare it to, you know? And I mean, if we're going to start through and play through half the game in free hard mode, or a third of the game, we might as well finish the entire game, right? No reason to stop in the middle. Do you have any tips on how you can have more fun in Terraria? I mean, what kind of things do you like in Terraria? Do you like fighting bosses? Do you like building and exploring? Do you like just seeing new stuff? Do you like challenges? Do you like just doing relaxing stuff like fishing and building? Depending on what kind of stuff you like, you can try to do stuff that encourages that. If you just want to have like more challenges and stuff, you could try doing some challenge runs. Playing with a specific class or a specific subclass, like, oh, I can only use mage weapons, or I can only use spears or yo-yos or things like that. I can use boomerangs, or just going through and trying to use weapons that you don't normally use. Don't have to necessarily keep a super consistent theme. You can play on hardcore or medium core. You can start playing on some secret seeds. They can give a lot of fresh life into things because they change around world gen and rules a lot. Some of them are pretty wacky. Some of them are really difficult. Some of them are just kind of silly. Would you consider a reason to pick Corruption over Crimson? From what you've seen, the items and the ability to get Ichor heavily outweigh choosing the other. Well, one, you can still get Ichor in a Corruption world. You just have to visit a Dryad in a graveyard and spend like 15 minutes setting up a place to kill Ichor stickers. It's not that difficult to do. So Ichor is not exclusive to Crimson. It's just slightly easier to get Crimson. The Worm Scuff's a better accessory than the Brain of Confusion for a lot of situations. If you are playing in, let's say, hardcore, and you want to avoid enemies that can one-shot you, the Worm Scarf is significantly better at avoiding a one-shot. If you're taking an attack from, let's say, a spinning tortoise, like 420 base damage, and you've got a Brain of Confusion, or no, 480 base damage, 420 is Destroyer Bite. Either way, and you got a Brain of Confusion, the Brain of Confusion has a 5 in 6 chance of doing absolutely nothing, and you die. The Worm Scarf is guaranteed to keep you alive because 17% damage reduction will always apply. So it can be a lot better with stuff like that. If you're in situations where you really want to avoid one-shots. If you're playing as a ranger and you want scopes, you want to do double scopes, or if you're... I don't think the Putrid Scent is very good for any other class. I think it's mostly rangers because you can double up on scopes post-Plantera. Or post-Golem. You need a Putrid Scent for that, which doesn't matter anymore because now you can shimmer between them. So scratch that one. I forgot about that. Other reasons for Corruption. The Klinger Staff is a lot better than the Life Drain, especially if you're not playing a mage. Because anyone can just slap down the Klinger Staff and it's quite powerful. Chain Guillotines I'd consider better than the Fetid Bagnacks. If you're playing a Mage, nah, it wouldn't matter because they added graveyard crap. They really just did away with a lot of the reasons to be picking Corruption because you can just get the items in both worlds. What are the other exclusive items? I mean, maybe you really like Shadow Armor. Yeah, maybe you really like Shadow Armor. If you want an easier time, I would say that the... Especially on higher difficulty seeds, the Eater of Worlds is much easier to cheese than the Brain of Cthulhu. And I say that being aware that you can, you know, lock down the Brain of Cthulhu's starting position. But the Eater of Worlds is very, very susceptible to weapons like Spiky Balls and the Sandgun that can very, very trivially kill it with minimal effort. Whereas the Brain of Confusion, it's not as easy to do. Second phase, you can cheese pretty well. First phase, you do still kind of have to deal with that. That can be dangerous. Feeling like a legendary mode or something. No, we haven't fought Skeletron yet. We're just about finished putting our stuff down here, and we have to teleport back. It's right about 7:30, so this is a good time to go back. We still got all of our arena buffs, potion buffs. I don't really need many. Just Iron Skin regen's fine. Get these. I need some more Lantern boxes. How long does Dungeon Guardian take to kill? Depends on your setup. If you're trying to fight it pre-Skeletron. Well, pre-hard mode. You could technically wait until the end of the game to fight Skeletron. It's going to be pretty slow. If you're fighting at endgame, Blade Staff, Phantasm with, like, Holy, arrows, you can probably kill it pretty quickly. I don't know the exact timing, but it doesn't take that long. I imagine you could probably also do a, like, insta-kill cheese with Jousting Lances. Wrath Potion damage bonus applies to Summoner. That is true, yeah. But on the flip side, the damage bonus from the Brain of Confusion also applies to summoners. It's a crit bonus, but summoners get a damage bonus during that. Was the dungeon design updated? They added 2 variant dungeons that can show up. This is one of them. They don't always show up. You can still get the old dungeons, but you have a chance to get variant dungeons. This is one of the variants. What weapon you use to fight Moonlord in this playthrough? Probably just the Nebula Blaze. Usually just use the pillar weapons for the Moonlord. It's a pretty good idea. Okay, what are we actually using here? How good do you guys think the Thunder Zapper is? Right, they changed around the direction of these. I think Thunder Zappers... Let's just try Thunder Zapper only. I think it's got a lot of potential. If you miss it, I'm getting hit intentionally for mana recovery. That's not... We have magic cuffs, so... Instead of drinking potions, we can just take damage, and that lets us get mana back. Means we have very little downtime. Alright, this is really good. Yeah. I said it earlier how this is kind of like Mage's equivalent of a boomstick, but I stand by that. This is really powerful. Okay. This is gonna be weird, but I want to open this door. That way I can take damage from the zombie and Eye in order to recover mana, because they do a lot less damage than Skeletron. We want to keep Skeletron here underneath our Crimson Rod. Okay. Gonna need you. Whoops. I did not mean to get knocked back into Skeletron there. That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to drink a potion here just because I don't have an enemy that's convenient and we've taken a little bit of damage. I would like... There we go. Demon Eye. I can use this guy for mana really comfortably. When he's actually here. No, don't dodge! Brain of Confusion anti-synergy with magic cuffs. Alright, got our mana back. Crimson Rod is scary. It's surprisingly good. It is not bad at all. There we go. Crimson Rod kill. We did get a Book of Skulls. We can use that. Probably my best weapon for the dungeon. God, this thing sucks. The projectile velocity is so bad. Let's see if we can get a key. Maybe Book of Skulls would be decent against Wall of Flesh. Mage has got like 6 weapons that are good against Wall of Flesh. It doesn't need Book of Skulls for that. Okay, here's a key. Free hardmode without a demon scythe is brutal. What? No, not at all, dude. The Thunder Zapper's, like, really, really good. Hell, I'd rather have this than a Demon Scythe. It's a hell of a lot easier to get than a Demon Scythe. Like I said, this is, basically Mage's equivalent of a Boomstick, I feel like. It's a really, really strong weapon. 2? I've never seen this before. 2 wooden chests on the surface before getting down to the underground in the dungeon. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, I guess there's no reason why it shouldn't be possible, but... Lucky chests? No, I'd consider that unlucky. I'd like to get a Cobalt Shield. But that means we're going to have to wait to find the second cycle of loot generation to get a Cobalt Shield. We've got plenty of keys. Like, we're not short on keys. We've got 4. We don't need keys. This would be an Aqua Scepter. Now, dungeon loot generation is very predictable. If you know what to look out for. That's why I knew that was going to be an Aqua Scepter. Okay, Space Gun's not useful anymore. You don't understand Mage's weapons? Most of them are just guns with mana? Nah, most of them aren't guns with mana. There's like 3 that are guns with mana. But no. Most of them are very, very unique. And gimmicky. You feel like Golden Shower and ran all the way until Golem? Yeah, it's a very comfortable weapon, easy to use. It's basically Aqua Scepter, but urine. You guys remember that weird stage of the game where the devs decided that you could only put vanity accessories in vanity slots and everyone hated it? Okay, this is... what, Blue Moon? Yeah. Yeah, Aqua Scepter has really good crowd control. Honestly, it is not crazy to try to get an Ankh Shield as a Magic Cuff Mage because you can use spikes to recover mana very comfortably. In fact, I'm going to take a spike just so we have one for potential mana recovery later. Now, my inventory space is fine. I just need to trash items that I don't want. There's a water bowl here. What do we have? Muramasa means there should be a Cobalt Shield nearby. Okay, that's wooden chest. Means this is the end of the loot generation cycle. If I go further this way, there's probably going to be a handgun. Drink you, just for convenience. I'd like to keep you for later. Drink these. Any reason for lightning boots over roller skates? I think they're much more comfortable to use. That could be a Cobalt Shield. That's good too. No, Magic Missile. Still good to have. Yeah. I get what that person was saying about how the gem staff reworks looks like a Magic Missile. The projectile definitely looks like a magic missile. The way it behaved didn't look like a magic missile at all, but the projectile definitely did. Yeah, I think I get a sense for how the dungeon generated here. Mechanic. You prefer the accessory slot over anything? Dude, it's pretty hard mode. Accessory slots are meaningless. Oh, I haven't been collecting bones. I should have been doing that. We'll ditch this spike. We can always get another one. Skate Chan with wings, though? I don't really care. Like, I just don't really care that much about skates. I assume they're going to be getting nerfed soon, and so I'm not really... I don't really find them more fun to use than alternative options. I just don't really like them that much. Keys. There's a classic one, yeah. Do you reckon tier 3 old ones army sets are useful other than summoner? Yeah. I mean, they're most useful for non-summoners. They generally provide just a ton of raw damage stats. That's their niche. I mean, Valhalla Knight is one of the most broken sets in the game. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. The chest piece in particular is really, really, really good. There's a chest with a magic missile somewhere. Or sorry, with a cobalt shield somewhere around here. I just don't know where. Oh yeah, jumping into post-golem old one's armor without doing any prep is a nightmare. It gets really, really difficult if you don't have on-tier sentries. Just doing it without on-tier sentries is brutal. Oh, you know, I haven't really tried Water Bolt after its buff on the Wall of Flesh. I wouldn't mind trying that. Is the best one to do the old one's army to farm all the medals in tier 2, then spend them all in tier 3? I mean, if you just get enough medals in tier 2 to get a sentry for tier 3, you'll be in a pretty good position. Having the on-tier sentry really helps. The thing is, a lot of what you want the tier 3 old one's army for are the Betsy drops. The Betsy drops are really good. Did I miss a chest somewhere? I think it's this direction. I can open this. No, that is the cobalt shield. Okay. Alright, back we go. Wait, is this a different traveling merchant? It is. Lifeform analyzer. Nice. When the tier 3 sets, you farmed tier 2 and did tier 3 once. Yeah, that's a very... Like, if you just want the armor sets, farming tier 2 is perfectly fine. What weapon you use to fight Duke Fishron? It depends what stage of the game you're trying to fight Duke Fishron. There's several options. Yeah, he was fast. We don't need 2 magic missiles. We don't need blue moons. We don't need valor. I will keep a water bolt. What do you think Mage has over other classes? You know, the weapon mixing and hardmode with golden shower and Nimbus. I think Mage has a lot of fun weapons once you get to like mid hard mode and onward. Like the Rainbow Rod's super fun. Razor Blade Typhoon's fun. Bubblegun's fun. The weapons from the dungeon, like the Spectre Staff, Shadow Beam Staff, those can be pretty fun. Razor Pine's fun. Blizzard Staff is fun. I think it has a lot of fun weapons late in the game, but it really struggles early in the game. It's just a chill run, Benjamin. Nothing too fancy, just vibing around. Okay, we should be good to fight the Wall of Flesh. We can try Water Bolt. We got plenty of weapons here. I'm sure one of them will work. Mage has way too many weapons at this stage of the game, man. It has the same sort of thing in early hard mode as well. It just has way too much going on. Aqua Scepter, Magic, and I haven't even looted Shadow Chests yet. Early hard mode mage weapons are just kind of boring. Okay, I want you guys to take a guess. How many early hard mode mage weapons, as in pre-mech, specifically pre-mech and not counting Duke Fishron, how many early hard mode mage weapons do you think there are in the game? (16, 17, 22, 88, 24, 19. Off the top of your head, 12, 6 or 7, 16. 20. It has 20. Now, Mage only has like 76 weapons or something, and 20 of them are pre-mech. And sure, some of them are things like the Klinger Staff, which is more of a support weapon. It's not really a weapon in its own right. You have the Ice Rod in there, Flint Lash. Like, it's not like there are 20 equally usable, all incredible weapons. But it has, like, 25% of all of its weapons concentrated in one stage of the game. Doesn't Melee have 40? Melee has a lot, but Melee also has a lot more weapons. And a lot of the Melee weapons are, like, carbon copies of each other, whereas basically all of Mage's weapons are functionally distinct at that stage. And, like, here it's the same sort of thing. Like, oh, great, I had my magic missile. Now I just get to have the magic missile's cooler older brother. Congratulations. We went all of 10 minutes with a magic missile. Am I going to do pre-mech Fishron? I don't really like doing pre-mech Fishron. I think it's a very boring way to play the game because it ends up just making the rest of the game not very fun. Because let's say I do pre-mech Fishron, I get a Razor Blade Typhoon. Okay, I have no incentive to engage with any other magic weapons until, like, the pillars. Because the Razor Blade Typhoon is just better than every other magic weapon until the pillars. That shit's really mana intensive. Oh, that's okay. I hadn't actually seen what the water bolt does when it touches water. That's it touches lava. That's pretty fast. Okay. Okay. If you didn't see it, they buffed the water bolt in 1.4.5 to do that when it touches lava, which actually should make this quite good for the Wall of Flesh. Do a true melee run in vanilla? I have done that. I've beaten the entire game with a copper short sword. That's true melee. This isn't hardcore now. Use Book of Skulls. Oh, he's almost got the bat. He's almost got the bat. Hold on. Yeah. Get the bat, get the bat, get the bat. Oh, shit, he got the bat. No, you missed him, you missed him. It's okay. No, he touched a block. Okay. The skulls don't get enough love. They're just so slow. Have I beat Master Mode Hardcore? Yes. One or two times. I've been working on that hardcore guide I had started a while ago. I finally got around to re-record. Because I recorded all of the audio, but then 1.4.5 came out, and then I had to like re-record and rewrite the whole thing, because a couple of things changed. It's like 3 hours of raw audio footage to cut down into probably like an hour video. But that should be coming soon. You wish the skulls were as fast as the one Skeletron shoots? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. What am I doing? I'm sure we've got enough space. We've got... The water bolt seemed pretty cool. Where's my potion of return? Here it is. Okay. Mana regen. Sure, why not? This stuff all seems fine. Let's probably get Iron Skin Life Force. Or regen. We have Life Force. Might as well use Life Force, why not? We want to rub it until we croak. Any big fans of rubbing it here? Rubbing it till you croak? Treasure Magnet could maybe come in handy later. You said in a Mage run like 2 months ago, and in hard mode you really like using the revamped magic missile. Yeah, the magic missile is really cool. It's just the flame lash exists, and it does. It hits twice. Oh, come on. You can't right-click to break bottles anymore. You have to break them with a pickaxe. Because they changed it so that, crafting stations... you open the crafting menu when you right-click them. Okay, we have a voodoo doll. Yeah, we could try to reforge some of the stuff to warding. That would be nice to have. And we've got 2 platinum. Yeah, there we go. Guarding's fine. These are really expensive to reforge. You did a flails only playthrough and it was super fun? Yeah, and they reworked the... Well, they buffed the Sun Fury and Blue Moon to work with each other, so you spin both of them at once, which I imagine will make the Wall of Flesh with flails only be a lot more tolerable. Because previously doing that Sun Fury only was pretty awful. 8 mana per... We got mana regen. We'll be fine. Okay. What's the strat here? We just shoot that? Oh, I didn't actually put on a Cobalt Shield. Whoops. Hang on. I didn't realize I didn't have a Cobalt Shield on. I put it in a vanity slot. That's fine. It'll be mildly inconvenient. Okay, we're gonna have to play into mana regen here. Instead of magic cuffs, which is fine. Okay. Try this again. I didn't actually know if that's doing a lot. It looks cool. Like, it definitely looks cool. But I don't think that's doing better than just hitting him with an Aqua Scepter. Think it's doing good damage? It's a bit hard for me to tell. You can try it again. I don't think that's doing more than just the Aqua Scepter. Or just shooting him directly, like it... Right? I won that fight. I won. He died first. He died first. Water will still gimmicky. Yeah, the problem is there's not lava everywhere. Draw. No, no, no. We got progress. Ancient Spirits of Light and Dark were released. I won. I won. We had like 30 blocks to spare. Yeah, that was not... So, ideally with that fight, I would have not had no hit points from, like, the start of the fight. And then I could have traded my HP for mana by getting hit by... But I can't actually shoot into that. By taking laser hits and exchanging it with magic cuffs. That didn't really work because I had no hit points to begin with. Laser rifle 100% guaranteed. I'd like to get the laser rifle. If we got laser rifle, I wouldn't mind doing a... Is it a mimic? That's true. Unreal Hellwing Bow. That's worth a lot of money. No. Breaker Blade. Unfortunate, but it's not like Mage is hurting for weapons here. Do you guys think we try the killing deck? We could buy a killing deck. I really haven't used the killing deck. Aside from briefly testing it and going, wow, this kind of sucks. But I wouldn't mind it. What's this house? This is Snickerdoodle, Santa Claus's pet mouse. What about Ice Rod as a main weapon? No. Killing deck is kind of mediocre. Yeah, but it's pretty free to get. All I have to do is rescue Wizard. Speaking of which, I should make some houses. Okay, Hollow went left. Crimson went right. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna need NPC space at some point. Okay, let's go break a bunch of altars. Killing deck is good for worms in your experience. I remember trying it against wyverns and not having that go very well. I mean, Aqua Scepter is also really good for worms. Yeah, I feel like as Mage, Destroyer first is pretty much... Oh, sorry. Twins first is pretty much always the call, just for magical help and Rainbow Rod. Hope's not great for anything but Destroyer, but it's pretty good for Destroyer, and Rainbow Rod's the Rainbow Rod. Didn't Phoenix Blaster outperform the killing deck there? On Wyverns? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Although I don't know if I was using Buff Cure. Flower of Frost is your favorite pre-mech weapon? I've used the Flower of Frost before. It's not bad. Tried Hope once, but you hated it. Just felt unpleasant to use. That's fair. It's a very weird weapon. They fixed Flower of Frost to work properly with platforms? Well, maybe we get a Flower of Frost then. I wouldn't mind hanging around the... Hang on. There's like no altars in this. That's one other nice thing about Corruption. It's actually easy to find altars. Golden Shower is your favorite? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Golden Showers. They raise do a little bit of damage. Normally you're in a more open area, but because of the way this generated, that didn't really happen. Aquaceptor is also really good. I kind of want to try the killing deck just to see how bad it is, right? I know people have said that it's very mid and underwhelming, but I kind of want to get a feel for myself on how mid it is. Does Golden Shower suck as a standalone weapon? I mean, it's basically an Aquaceptor that deals more damage. The mechanics of the Aquaceptor are pretty good. Is Life Drain on the table? We could try to get a Life Drain, yeah. I won't commit too hard to it. We'll try. We'll see what falls into our lap. Yeah. And step one is we need to actually just get Molten Pickaxe. We don't currently have one. We can just throw some dynamite at Hellstone. Let me go to the Crimson over here, break some more. If we get a Goblin Invasion Firestorm, sure. I don't particularly want to try to get a Spirit Lamp. We would need to corrupt our desert. It's currently on the... Oh. Let's see. Do we like this? I die here. Yeah. I did not realize how long this desert was. I thought going to the left would get me out of it. If I had Beam Mount, that would have been good. Beam Mount's good on Sand Elemental. Well, just in case another one shows up. Take a Beam Mount. Spirit Lamp is arguably the best weapon for doing third phase Duke Fishron pre-mech. I don't care. I'm not doing third phase Duke Fishron. I'm not doing Duke Fishron pre-mech. And again, in order to get that, I would have to either build an artificial... No, I didn't equip it. Desert. And then corrupt it. Or corrupt my desert. And I don't really want to do either one. Man, sandstorms are a pain in the ass. Where is Hatsune Miku? Dead. And God killed her. You can blame Jesus for that one. Spirit Flame is basically designed for early Duke and nothing else. I feel like that's an overstatement, but... The orange Zappinator? Theoretically possible? Tooltips for bot stuff should include what did I just say? The tooltips for bot stuff should include what a Craigslist review would say about the item. Do people still use Craigslist? Is that still a thing in like 2026? You just found that this channel because of Craigslist? Oh. What were they advertising? Yeah, they removed random corruption spread. So there's no reason to limit how many altars you break. There's only upside for breaking multiple. They also buffed ore generation a lot, so we'll have a lot of ores spawned in our world now. Okay, what do you guys think? We get a Zappinator? Nope. We do get... We got foxes, furries, and roller skates. Okay. If you... Yeah, I skipped mining Hellstone earlier because as Mage, there's really not that much reason to mine Hellstone, to be blunt. You don't have anything you craft from it. And now we can just mine Hellstone by throwing some dynamite at it. We only need 60. Because it, Hellstone becomes blow-upable on hard mode. And that's enough. Our molten pickaxe is heavy. Thanks, Andrew. But we can go get some cobalt. I'll need 45. I think it's 15 for a pickaxe. The fact that I beat the game in skirt and used a dance pad. Oh, I did that twice, not just once. Use power bombs to skip pickaxe progression. Why? Like, what benefit do I get from that? I have a bad pickaxe, so I can't mine quickly for non-ores. I still have to get cobalt in order to make the super bombs. And I mean, I still need to get Mythful to get the Mythful Anvil. Would a broken amethyst staff at 20 mana be worse than a copper short sword? I think an amethyst staff at baseline is worse than a copper short sword. Broken or not, the copper short sword's really good. It is not bad at all. Weapon, well, I don't know. As we were saying, Mage has like 20 weapons at this stage. There's no shortage of options. We can pick whatever we want. Let's make a hard mode chest. Okay, snacks and mythful. Copper short sword actually defends early game. Yeah, and like, if you're trying to use an amethyst staff early game, odds are it's just gonna run out of mana and you're not going to kill the thing you're fighting and you have to pull out a copper short sword anyways. Hardmode version of Thunder Zapper that summons lightning strikes from the sky would be cool. What the fuck does that have to do with the Thunder Zapper? How is that similar to a Thunder Zapper at all? Like magic missile the sky. Yeah, that is true. The sky fracture has nothing to do with the magic missile. Because if it's summoning lightning from the sky, you're going from like short range zapping weapon in front of you to fucking lightning beams from the sky. Like, there's nothing to do with a Thunder Zapper. Elementally it is, but yeah, it would be like magic missile to, oh, gold worm. Damn, I wanted to shoot that gold worm myself. Magic missile to sky fracture. Lightning strike weapon, but it just summons the actual lightning strike that happens during storms, and it can kill you. Why does magic missile become sky fracture? They probably just wanted to make some staff upgrade, and the magic missile was like the closest vibe-wise. That would be my guess. Having a chance to spawn mini lightning that would deal additional 10 to 15 damage would be pretty cool. 10 to 15 damage is nothing in hard mode. I get what you're saying. And I mean, I do like the Thunder Zapper. So like, if a hard mode weapon worked like the Thunder Zapper and scaled that well, hey. Sorry. My nose has been nosing. You know how nosy people are. Right now, we're grabbing some Mythful to make a tier 2 pickaxe to go mining for hybrid ores. Upgrade it to a lightning rod that can summon lightning, but only at your exact location. You know, a lightning rod furniture could be cool. Something that makes it so lightning strikes at a particular location. That way you could exist during a thunderstorm without having to worry about being struck by lightning. Yeah, I had my mic muted because I was blowing my nose. But yeah, like, I feel like a lightning rod that just attracted lightning so you wouldn't have to constantly worry about being struck by lightning late game if it ever rains would be really nice. Does lightning already attract to metal objects? I think it also attracts to the player, right? And I think just having, like, a lightning rod that, like, works in a big area of effect that just tells players, like, hey, lightning won't hurt you if you build this would be nice. Yeah. Although, there is... I found this out when I was doing a multiplayer collab with Route 7. So, let's say there is a piece of furniture, like, let's take this alchemy table, right? Lightning is attracted to this alchemy table. Lightning tries to strike this alchemy table. If you have a mouse with a small hitbox, the lightning will strike the top of the object and will not damage you if you are sitting right here underneath it. Mouse stay winning. Why was I testing that in a hardcore playthrough? That doesn't matter. If you had to pick one subclass you think is the worst, which one would come up in mind? I mean, one of the subclasses that's barely even a subclass. Like a short sword's a subclass, because short swords are not very good. I don't really think that counts as a subclass, but like you're stretching the definition of it. Starlight? Starlight's not technically a short sword. Wow, and the Thunder Zapper is very, very cheap to reforge. 57 silver sell price for a demonic Thunder Zapper? That's really cheap. So we should find the Shimmer. Let's send Dig Toys on a mission. Just recently noticed that Relogic has been changing all of the weapons that are dust-based, like the gem staves, into being flash effect-based, like the rainbow rod. What do you think of this change? The visual effect? I don't know. I haven't seen the... Like, I've only briefly seen the gem staff rework in the thing they showed in the state of the game. I don't really know how that's going to look in-game. I mean, the rainbow rod's a beautiful weapon. If they look like a rainbow rod, then I'd say that's amazing. Because the rainbow rod's pretty gorgeous. They're updating gems. Yeah. The state of the game showed reworks to at least 2 of the gem staff, Sapphire and Emerald. They look like the magic missile. So you see the magic missile has like this little plus shape. The projectiles looked a lot like this. But like not controllable. It didn't seem like they were controllable. Imagine they'll update all of them. I assume so, but we haven't seen it, so it does raise the question of what they're gonna do for the other gem staffs. Because there are a lot of options, and there are 6 gem staffs. I guess 7 if you count Amber. And we've seen one that was like high velocity, and then one that like shot 2 at once. So who knows what we're gonna do with the other ones. Dungeon gear needs to be buffed to be on par with shadow chests. Dungeon gear should be worse than shadow chests. Like tiering wise, it makes sense for it to be slightly worse. Let's go find some adamantite. Or titanium, rather. Making diamond controllable would be awesome. I mean, yeah. If the diamond staff was just a magic missile, that would be really, really strong. Alright, our mining setup's not perfect. We don't have a zoologist. If we made a house, we could get a zoologist, but we're fine. We don't need maximum mining speed. We'll be okay. Think the gem stuff will help with early pre-hard mode mage variety? I hope so, yeah. It seemed like the other magic weapon they teased might have been early game. They were using it on like a slime and it wasn't doing that. Oh, piranha? Like a piranha. I think it was like the jungle. And it didn't seem to be doing that much damage, so I assume it's kind of early game. So that might help too. Doesn't matter if there's still too much work to craft. I mean, diamond staff is a lot of work to craft. It's not that much work to craft. Like sapphire or emerald aren't that tough to get. They're pretty reasonable, all things considered. Let's go to the snow biome. We could potentially find ice mimics that could drop a flower of frost in the snow biome. But yeah, like, if you look at, like, amethyst staff, topaz staff, amber staff, sapphire staff, emerald staff, like, those weapons are not difficult to get. Amber staff's actually very easy to get. As long as you find an extractinator. You're rolling in so much copper and amethyst in the game. Like, if the amethyst staff wasn't, like, one of the worst weapons in the game, and it was actually usable, like, that would be good. Thought I was gonna get titanium. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go... Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, we'll just chill around there. We'll go down to the bottom of the snow biome and then we'll go there. I mean, I think getting the high tier gems like diamond and ruby can be a little difficult. I mean, I found like no diamonds in my world and had to farm them with a tree. Why the fairy violence? I don't like them. Do I need more of a reason than that? I take it back, Aquaceptor sucks. I'll take it back. Aquaceptor's pretty good. Man, floaty growths are a real pain. Yeah, I'll just go mine titanium regularly. The awkward thing is that there's not a good place for me to mine titanium in my world right now. I need to, like, run to the underworld and then run somewhere else. So they can't really... I mean, I can look around here, and I can get some here, but... if I go left the hollows here, I don't want to mine in the hollow, because it takes a long time to break hollow blocks. I don't want to mine in the crimson, which is to my right. We can get something. Do you know if they patched Aquaceptor doing more damage with a slower fire rate? I don't remember. Is the twist that I'm only using pre-hard mode weapons? No, there's no twist. I've just, like, we just started hard mode. I don't have hard mode weapons yet. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to mine enough titanium. Why would I fish for ores? That's like seeing somebody at a grocery store buying potatoes and just telling them to grow their own potatoes. Like, oh, you're trying to make a baked potato for dinner? Just grow your own potatoes. Don't buy them from the store. Grow your own. There was a wizard nearby. He's not nearby anymore. Poor tax collector? Ah, he deserves it. Nobody likes the IRS. Palladium set bonus synergized with magic cuffs or with the less effect? Just use the better armor set. Like, it's not hard to get tier 3 armor. Just use tier 3 armor. Look, I'm avoiding answering the question from what... Dude, there's... I'm not looking at chat constantly. I haven't seen whatever question you're talking about. How come I'm playing my favorite class? Because they're going to be changing some stuff about Mage soon, at least the early game. We know that gem staff reworks are slated, and I want to know what gem staffs feel like before the update, so that I know how much better, or worse, if the update's terrible, they feel after the update. Right? Because, be honest with me. When was the last time you seriously used gem staves when playing Mage? Maybe Amber. Maybe a high tier one like Diamond. But when was the last time you actually made like a Sapphire staff and tried to use it? Or like a Topaz staff? That's why I dress femme outside of YouTube in my daily life. Sometimes. But not that often. It's usually a lot of work to, like, shave and dress up, and it's usually less comfortable than just wearing, like, sweatpants. Like, you ever want to skirt out in public? Dude, you don't have pockets. It's not fun. You can't, like, put your phone in there. You have to, like, get a purse or something. I don't have a purse. There's no easy way to carry things. The 4 lower tier hard mode metal is unfortunate. They are interesting, but they have worse stats, so they're worse. Yeah, and I think the changes in 1.4.5 definitely did not help. The fact that, I mean, you've been seeing it here. Titanium has huge veins now. Yeah, come on. Stop it. Confusion with gravitation is not fun. Yeah, look at the size of that titanium chunk. They're massive, and it's really, really easy. I mean, I already have enough titanium for everything I want. It's 216 for an armor set, 30 for a forge. I've been mining for like 5 minutes. Like, it's ridiculous how much there is in the world now. There's almost no reason not to ever make just a full tier 3 armor set. Titanium is the same as cobalt palladium. I mean, it makes it easier to get. I don't know if I'd say it's great because, like, it wasn't difficult to get to begin with. Now it's just, like, trivial to get. Which, if the objective is just to allow the player to... What? Huh? Dig toys? Why did you... Huh? Did I recall Dig Toys? I think I recalled Dig Toys. Because I died? Oh, maybe. Dig choice, you caused me the great inconvenience of having to mine for like 30 seconds. How dare you? Is this a hammer? No, it's not a hammer. I'm sure once I say it, you'll get it. Guy with a shovel? No, that's not a bad idea. Oh, this mimic. There are invisible bats here. I don't like that. Mario? No, it's not Mario. Slug Pup? Looks like a cat. Dig Toys House? Luigi? No? No, this is the gem alarm guy. It's a doorbell guy, yeah. Gem staff alarm, yeah. My name is Santa Claus, motherfucker. You playing any games other than Terraria? Anything AAA? I mean, I play games other than Terraria, yeah. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter World with friends recently. I've been playing some Darkest Dungeon 2 recently. I have a friend who's super into Dead by Daylight, and so I end up playing Dead by Daylight with him sometimes. It's mostly just a multiplayer thing with friends, though. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head right now that I play a good amount of, but yeah, I play stuff other than Terraria. Yeah, I'm at the point in Monster Hunter World where, like... That's awkward. I really wish Monster Hunter World implemented multiplayer better than it did. Because, my god, trying to get through... If you've never tried to play the Monster Hunter World story in multiplayer with a new player, it's so bad. Like, half of the story missions you can't do in multiplayer. Because you need to, like, walk through an area slowly and, like, follow tracks. And then the other half of the story, like, you can join, but you have to wait for them to watch a cutscene before you can join. So you have to just be, like, sitting there waiting for them to go around the map, finding a monster, and then just, like, find a cutscene to watch. Wait, did I not aggro that mimic? Guess not. Okay. Yeah, it was just really poorly implemented. Rise made the most sense. I didn't play Rise. I've only really played World. Since you both need to watch the cutscene, usually abandon the quest to join them. Oh, yeah, God, if you're trying to play through the story at the same time together, it's even worse. I'm talking just like, me and a friend have both completed the story, and we have one friend who's getting into the game, so they're starting in, like, low rank, and we have to, like, we go through, we get a bunch of low rank gear, we, like, try to match stuff to the point in the game where he's at. But then, like, we have to spend so much time just sitting there doing nothing, waiting for, waiting for the mandatory story progression that's just watching a bunch of cutscenes. And the cutscenes aren't skippable. That's the other thing. It's not like it's just watching a cutscene and then you just press the start button. Like, they have to sit through and watch every cutscene because they're unskippable. Have I already Aether Crystal? No, I haven't. How much does the Aether Crystal actually matter? And we can make one. Sorry, to press. Oh, I was trying to shimmer myself so that I would drop down, but I forgot that I had water walking. So I just sat there. I'm a pretty big fan of the Phoenix Blaster dilute oxygen. Oh, diluted oxygen, not dilute oxygen. Some real BOGO spinted energy. Why'd I shimmer my titanium? Because adamantite armor is better. Well, that's weird. Why is the meteor helmet worth so much more money than the meteor suit and meteor pants? What's up with that? I would think the chest would be the most expensive because it costs the most. Keep some for meteor stuff. We have meteor. We're fine. I picked up some from a shadow chest. Plus, we can just go mine meteor. We still have the meteor in the world. We got 66. Okay, let's go find the wizard. I'd like to... my bloody tear is here. We could potentially... Hemogoblin sharks? I don't think I have hunter potions. That's fine. We just have to lock in whenever he shows up on the life form analyzer. The 2 sets titanium straight up worse. Yeah, and it costs more. You need 59 titanium bars. Whereas you only need 54 adamantite bars. So it really is just worse in every metric. It has a set bonus, but the set bonus isn't useful, so like who cares? I don't want to be near a truffle worm or a mushroom biome because I can't tell when the wizard's nearby because of truffle worms. Bloodthorn only playthrough win? I've tried using the Bloodthorn before. It wasn't fun. Aquasceptor does crazy numbers. Eh. I mean, with the damage buff we have, it's solid, but, like, that's a lot of mana to just kill a jellyfish. Well, I hope you enjoy Sorrel. I have detected woman. I don't know where. Oh, shit! I was... my mic was muted to sneeze, and then the woman jump scared me. Release the... It's not June yet. You still have a couple weeks before we're legally allowed to use rainbow boulders. Oh, chill it. That's nice. I'm just doing Owl World accurate gameplay, okay? Oh, it's a natural blood moon. I don't even need my tier, but I do need a wizard, so. No! You would no! No, we're gonna get banned. We're not allowed to do that yet. Ah, shit. We're gonna get reported to YouTube Terms of Service. I'll do it alright, Nikokata. Is your name a pun on, like, the mukbang guy's name? Okay, Bound Wizard. Where is he? Not here. There he is. Go stream on a schedule? So I will probably be streaming at nights for the immediate future. Previously I had my semester going on, so I couldn't really stream that much. NPC's moving so quickly now. Hi, Boulder. No! 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 It's the last time I did this I had water walking, I forgot. It deals less base damage. What did he... Okay, I mean, it's better than the weapons I have. Right, so that's something. We could try to pick up a Hemojoblin. Potion ingredients. Make sonar. Hello? Makes... I'm out of bottled water. Is Killing Deck a magic book? Is a deck of cards a book? It doesn't have a spine. I feel like books need a spine, right? I think that's a defining feature of books. Fate type doesn't matter. I need water walking. Alright, we can try to get a Bloodthorn. I don't like the sound they added to sonar potions. Does anyone else find the sound they added for sonar potions annoying? Yes, yeah, no. Okay, you know, we'll summon this guy just so. Maybe we get a Chumcaster. They added a sound? Yeah, listen carefully. You hear that? That little, like, boop sound? There must have been better option than that sound. Yeah. I guess it's trying to be like a sonar sound. Like, I guess that's the kind of sound that you'd hear on like a ship's sonar device, right? I guess that's why it's that sound, but man, it's not super pleasant. Seems like Killing Deck is only good for really early hard mode. I mean, it's handling these enemies pretty well. I guess it's kind of like a shotgun equivalent? Kind of? Any tips for hardcore Terraria? I'm making a hardcore guide, so that should be out probably this weekend. Did I hear wrong? You're gonna be streaming later in the day from now on? So for right now, I'm probably gonna be streaming a little bit later in the day, but I don't know how that's gonna be going forward. At least for the month of May, I'll probably be streaming later in the day. A sound is good, but the sound they chose is bad, yeah. 5 p.m. EST is what I've been streaming. It's just, like... There's just a lot of stuff I have going on at regular times throughout the day. And nighttime's just a lot more convenient for things I have right now. Man. No Hemogoblin Sharks. The idea with killing these guys is they can drop the Chumcaster, which doubles our rate of getting fished up enemies, so. Yeah, and the VODs will still be up. The VODs aren't going anywhere. And I'm probably going to try to make some highlight videos of the stuff either from this stream, the one before it, and just some previous streams in the past that I have banked up. So I can finally delete those streams off my SSD and free up space. My poor SSD has so little space on it. It's a terabyte drive, but it's at like 900 gigs. If we get a Chumcaster to drop, I will consider using that Bloody Tear the next night to potentially get a Bloodthorn. This weapon seems awkward to use. It's a little awkward. You stick the... Hey, there's a chump caster. Okay, well... Oh. I don't think we have enough time to kill a blood eel or a dread nautilus. We got 30 seconds. Does Hemogoblin Shark flee? I'm not actually sure. Well, if we get a Hemogoblin Shark, we'll summon it. I'm not sure what happens when the blood moon ends. I can just remove the lower 1/3 of all my streams to save space. True, true. It doesn't despawn? Okay. It tries to flee? Well, we don't have blocks. No, blood eel also flees at 4:30. One more catch. Yo! Buddy? Yeah, he doesn't flee. If you're not sure how to fight a Hemogoblin Shark, water walking and then just running on the surface of water works very, very well. Oh, I'm out of mana. I forgot I was using a magic weapon. I was like, why am I not throwing my counts anymore? What's happening? Oh yeah, this thing has 15,000 HP. It's ridiculous. But this is doing a pretty solid amount of damage. I mean, if we were using the Aquaceptor magic missile for this, it'd be a nightmare. Would you guys like the killing deck a lot more if you didn't have to... No! What? Okay. Okay. So the Hemogoblin Shark flees in the daytime if it's out of the water, but if it's in the water, it aggroes to you? What? Fuck this game, man. Your Roadrunner ass escape? Hey, a sundial. That's nice. You guys think we could use the killing deck on the twins? Probably. You don't know why you can shimmer to Moonbile, but you can't shimmer it back? I guess maybe so that just on one, you can't get 2 skips, right? Because if you did that, then you could skip 2 days out of every 7, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know why. What is that god? This is Snickerdoodle, Santa Claus's pet mouse and the source of his power. Okay, another traveling merchant. We're getting a lot of him. And he is selling a Zappinator. Huge. Okay, let's get some souls. Get a battle potion. We don't need Bloody Tear anymore. We don't need Cum Bucket. We don't need Ichor. Water Candle. I have a Water Candle. Oh, Chum Bucket. Trident is post 1 mech. Yeah, we could potentially get an Unholy Trident. Man, we really need to just have mana regeneration potions on us, don't we? Like, I like magic cuffs, but magic cuffs don't really work for regular enemies. Why is there a B mount in my inventory? Do I need a reason? Why isn't there a B mount in your inventory? Wait. What? 18 damage? 18 damage? What the fuck? Why do I have a pre-mech weapon doing 18 damage? With, you know, Sorcerer Emblem, Adamantite Health, like, we've got damage buffs. This is such a weird weapon. Like, it's not bad. Like, this is dealing decent damage. Do you guys think you would like the killing deck more if you didn't have to wait for a Blood Moon to get it? Because I feel like if I could just buy this from the wizard and I didn't have to wait for a Blood Moon, this would be like, oh, hey, this is a really solid option. But I feel like the fact that I have to wait for a Blood Moon for it is like, okay, well, if I got a Bloody Tear, sure. Otherwise, odds are I'm just not going to get it when it's useful. And by the time I get it, I'm going to have a better weapon. Like, this is pretty good for mobbing. Let's open up some space here so these guys can get up. I feel like killing deck should just always be available. Yeah, like what's the harm in it, right? What do you lose? It doesn't make the weapon more or less powerful. It just changes when you're likely to get the weapon. Water King got lavaed. Nice catch. I mean, would it be too strong for a weapon you can effectively just buy going into hard mode? Because this is good. But at the same time, it's not really any different in strength based on whether or not it's sold during a Blood Moon. It's just whether or not you have to wait for Mimic. To the right. Whether you, like, get a Bloody Tear first. Bottom? Top? Bottom. There he is. By that metric, why not make everything drop from everything? Well, I feel like when you're discussing things being sold, thematically, there's no reason for it to be sold during a Blood Moon. But I guess it is a killing deck, and Blood Moons kind of have thematic, more dangerous things being sold. So, like, maybe, I guess. But it feels like it's really limiting the weapon, because the weapon wants to be an early hard mode mobbing weapon. But if you don't get a Blood Moon, I guess it would run into the issue if it wasn't sold during a Blood Moon. Would you ever not buy this thing going into hard mode? right? I mean, you get the wizard 5 minutes into hard mode, and this thing's way better than the weapons you start with. Would you ever choose not to get a killing deck? You already sell shotgun? Yeah, but I don't always buy a shotgun. Oh, I forgot mimics did that much damage. Yeah, this is way better than a shotgun. Like, you can buy a shotgun, but this is better than a shotgun. Sure, you have to be using mana to use it, but in terms of mobbing capabilities, this handily puts the shotgun to shame. Like, the shotgun cannot mob like this. This is way better than a shotgun. I mean, it's not bad. It really isn't. It's just the fact that it comes from a blood moon that really hurts it. It'd be a cool basic early mage weapon that could be upgraded with a crystal ball. So instead of being sold by the wizard, you craft it at a crystal ball? Is that what you're saying? I could see that. I mean, it's effectively similar. It's still coming from the wizard. You just have to put in a little more effort to craft it. You just need to collect 52 different books in order to make your killing deck. It's crafted with 52 books at a crystal ball. I mean, like I said, this is not bad. Compare this to when we walked up using our, like, magic missile in... Like, compare that to this. Mana efficiency, this thing's really good. Much better than the Aquaceptor for mobbing. It's just... Blood moons are awkward. Although, at the same time, I think the biggest issue with the killing deck is just that it comes in at pre-mech, and pre-mech is way too saturated for magic weapons. Right? Because, like... This weapon could be useful. It has a point in the game where it could be useful. If you're starting hard mode, you're playing Mage, a Blood Moon happens, bam, you can buy it. It's just Mage has like 20 weapons at this stage of the game, so like, what makes this one special or worth using? I could have a Crystal Storm, I could have Cursed Flames, I could have Ichor Book. I could have Clangor Staff, I could have Nimbus Rod. You know, why get this one specifically? For multiplayer Mage, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty mana efficient, and being purchasable definitely helps a lot. I mean, that feels pretty good. If they move this pre-hard mode, they might give it a play. No. I think this weapon would be too strong in pre-hard mode. Like, this is a really powerful ability. Keep in mind, this thing has 29 base damage, and that's with buffs. I think it has like 22 base damage, and it's not Reforge. Like, you'd have to really nuke this thing's base damage to make it bad in free hard mode. And dual hook. Yeah, and late pre-hybrid mage does have a ton, yeah. What am I farming for? I want Souls of Night. We wanted to get a life drain. What am I doing this for? We've got 31 Souls of Light. That's more than we need. I'm not going to use a Crystal Vial Shard. We migrate over. The Crimson's right over here. Crystal Storm is generally better. Well, it's potentially a lot harder to get a Crystal Storm. Sharktooth necklace? No, I don't have any Sharktooth necklaces. Okay, yeah, here's the Crimson. Another Okay, I take it back. You know what? It's actually really easy to get everything you need for a killing deck. Yeah, Blood Moon's fine. Perfectly fine way to get it. You guys want to try for another Bloodthorn? Why not? We've got the means. Yeah. Oh, I need water walking. I'd have to buy a second killing deck, yeah. No, I should have reforged my killing deck. There's no need to kill this guy. We already have a Chunkcaster. The wizard sells a Blood Moon during... The wizard says a killing deck. I can't talk. Well, I stopped streaming for a couple of weeks. I lose the ability to read sentences. Oh, endangered animal! Endangered animal spotted! Kill it! Are orcas actually endangered? I know some whales are. I don't know if orcas are specifically. Orcas are... Damn. Okay, what's an endangered animal that exists in Terraria? Turtle? Yeah, that is true. We can make him endangered. It's all about your mindset. Could spawn the Eel or Nautilus? I could, but I want a Bloodthorn. My man was just moonwalking all over me. Why is he so fast? Yeah, like, this is a very respectable damage output. Keep in mind this guy has 50,000 HP for some reason. Oh, do any of you guys, like, regularly play on classic or normal mode? Because I feel like at this point Terraria is like two different games if you're playing on master versus if you're playing on classic. Just like the HP scaling on enemies, everything having 1/3 as much HP, like that completely throws all of like the balancing and stuff out the window. I play expert sometimes. I don't mind expert. Nothing. Oh yeah, and the lower drop rates too. Yeah, and the fact that you don't get treasure bags in expert multiplayer is so unfortunate. Like, if you ever tried to play classic multiplayer with a friend, and then you killed the Eye of Cthulhu and you realized, oh, we only get drops for one person. I've had that happen before. There have been times where, like, you know, friend who doesn't game a whole lot is wants to try Terraria, and, you know, you don't want to be too hard on them, because if you're playing Terraria for the first time, you're not a big gamer, like, starting on expert can be kind of scary. So you start on classic, and then you kill the boss, and you're like, oh, so we just, like, don't get items. Okay. I also do think it's, it's interesting how I think a lot of the community gravitates towards just playing on Master. How many of you guys play on Master, and how many of you guys play on Expert? Compared to Classic. Because if you guys don't remember, when Master Mode came out, it was pretty controversial. A lot of people complained about it because it didn't change a whole lot. It was just, you know, a stat change. If you play Expert, you can try and Master for the worthy. Expert, Master, 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 Master. Not a huge fan of Master on its own. You'll play Master after your first Expert playthrough. Master. Master mode, though you still don't love it, it's just stats. You like the defense balancing better on Expert? That's fair. Master stat scaling can be a bit tedious at times. Yeah, I can. We got so spoiled by Expert being so good that we were let down by Master not doing so much. Yeah. And, like, I definitely think Master Mode could be improved. Don't get me wrong. But, I don't think Master Mode is that bad. And I think the fact that a lot of people kind of just default to playing on Master as an enfranchised player. Because, I mean, Legendary Mode can be a real pain in the ass. I would hate it if Legendary Mode was the Master Mode, right? Hating. That would be awful. So I appreciate that there exists something between Expert and Legendary. Legendary is just dumb. Yeah, I mean, the, like, what, 77% higher contact damage is... It's just exhausting. And it has all the stat scaling issues of Master Mode dialed up to a, well, 4 instead of 3. X mode switch up a lot of pre-hard mode bosses, so you're really hoping Master would do post-hard mode bosses. Yeah. I imagine that a big reason for it is just because every, like, balancing decision they'd have to make from then on out would have to be juggling, like, 3 distinct AIs. Anytime they added a new boss, they'd have to add 3 distinct AIs. Right, because a lot of the Expert changes, most bosses don't get very much for Expert. There's really only a couple bosses that get, like, really significant Expert mode changes, and most of them are pre-hard mode bosses. But, like, if you wanted Master Mode to be doing an overhaul for hard mode bosses, similar to what the pre-hard mode bosses get with Expert mode, you'd have to be doing, like, really significant AI changes, and then you'd have to do that for, like, every boss that happens, and... All the hard mode bosses have Expert changes? Not true. Moonlord doesn't have Expert changes. The only, like, significant Expert changes are, like, Duke Fishron getting a 3rd phase, which he doesn't have in Classic. Mouse Saucer gets, his 2nd phase, Death Ray. That's Expert exclusive. I think that's really the only significant one, honestly. Eye of Cthulhu Infinite Dash. I'm talking hard mode bosses, not pre-hard mode. Oh, Saucer was made Expert only in 1.4? Well, still. It is now Expert only. We had Blood Eels earlier. We didn't get a Dread Nautilus because this is hard mode Blood Moon fishing, and Dread Nautilus just doesn't exist. Yeah, I know it's not worth farming, but I mean, we're here and we have the means to try, so why not? Okay, we just have to remember not to take him on dry land, because the second he gets on dry land, he just... Oh, we could get a Sextol. Yeah, Shadowflame Hextol's pretty good. No! No, 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 no. Shadowflame X-Style is very mana efficient. Yeah, I don't really use it too often. Honestly, it kind of has a lot of overlap with the killing deck, no? It's kind of a scatter shot in front of you. It's just much lower range. And no Bloodthorn. Oh! Look. And I forgot how much those things have their damage scale. We're gonna hit pretty hard here. I'd like to take her to a spot where more goblins won't show up. Because I can solo her, but I don't have a spot away from goblins. She should die here. Bow. How many sharks we killed? I think we killed 4. Don't remember exactly. Okay. Let's, I don't have many blocks. Get some blocks. We're gonna make a little platform up here to fight warlocks on if another one shows up. Hardmode Blood Moon fishing drops are a bit too rare. Dread Nautilus is just too rare, man. I can't stand trying to get a sanguine staff. I don't think I've ever had a playthrough where I've successfully gotten a sanguine staff when I wanted one. Got Warlock. You need to do Blood Moon fishing with good gear? That's not true. The rates for fishing up enemies during Blood Moon fishing are exactly the same regardless of fishing power. It's 1 in 6 without Chumcaster, 1 in 3 with it. He's not showing up here. The only difference is how long a bite takes, but, like, that's not that impactful. You're talking about combat gear? We have good combat gear. Like, we were killing them pretty quickly. Like, that was a good outcome. And with Summoner, it's not the gear. I've spent, just like that Blood Moon there, and the one before it, like, just spending the entire time not seeing a single Dread Nautilus. Yeah, I mean, as far as purchasable weapons go, this thing's pretty good, honestly. Another bow. What's this guy doing? Get back here. Stop fleeing. He's resisting arrest. Tase him. Yeah, if you ever want to kill goblin warlocks, the easiest way to do it is just to take them to where other goblins can't spawn. Because they're pretty easy on their own. It's just when you have all the other goblins, especially the sorcerers with their scaled damage shooting you, it becomes a bit difficult. Hey, there we go. Are chum buckets also increasing the chance to catch blood moon enemies? No? That's not a thing. Chum buckets increase your fishing power. They don't change your chances of catching blood moon enemies. Okay, well this thing completely puts the killing deck to shame. Why would I ever use the killing deck when I have this? Like, yes, they're both mana efficient. Yes, they both deal well with targets directly in front of you. But the Shadowflame Hextall is way better. Low range? Yeah, that's true. But this thing doesn't do well at range either. It's usable at range, but it's not good at range. But I guess it does something at range. I mean, it might be better when we're farming enemies. We'll see. But definitely at close range, the Shadowflame Hextall decimates this thing. Like, check out that damage difference. And the mana usage on this thing is ridiculous. Check out how little mana I'm using. No. I was trying to kill her to finish the invasion, but I thought the Shadowflame Hextall was going to kill the projectile, but it didn't. Well, sucks to suck, nurse. We can test him underground when just regular mobbing, though. Killing deck might have a strong advantage with mobbing. It's very possible. You can also reforge both of them. Okay, we're gonna get into the Christmas spirit a little bit. We're gonna give Snickerdoodle a traditional mouse Christmas item. Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right. Yeah, in the spirit of Mouse Christmas, Snickerdoodle now has a Molotov cocktail, Mice have to burrow into their holes to avoid people on the streets throwing Molotov cocktails at them because Christmas is a time of rioting and destruction for mice. If you got Molotov cocktails are actually a thing in Terraria, yeah, they used to be incredible. Best weapon in the game. Ah, those were the days, back when Terraria was good. I think the reason my nose is acting up so much is, I'm a little bit allergic to cats, and my roommate has cats. I don't normally let them in my room, but I was out at the stove making a chili for like an hour earlier before the stream, and the cats were all over the place, so I think I just had a lot of cat. It's not a super severe allergy, it mostly just makes my nose act up, but... Okay. Yeah, let's check out the two of these in the underworld. Generic mobbing. Godly's great. We'll use that. Okay. Shit, okay. Anyway, you guys want to check out my new Minecraft speedrun? I got really, really good, trades with piglins. And really good ender pearl RNG. I remember when that was happening, I had a friend who was, really, really adamant that Dream hadn't cheated on his speedrun. Just because they were like a Dream stan. What a strange time. Okay. So. I mean, we do lose range, and losing range does actually matter here. Does it? Does it matter? I mean, I will say it does feel a little less consistent at hitting enemies. There are definitely a few points in time where it feels a little awkward. Oh, this would be a good test of it. Space left. Compare this. Man, that's bad. That's bad. Ideally, you want to run in a straight line and shoot behind you. Neither one's really good at that, but Shadowflame Hextall feels like it's doing a lot better. We gotta take a sec to regen mana. Which, I mean, I can't honestly say that it's definitely doing better. Because, like, this was doing damage, it just... Wait, maybe this isn't that bad. It's really hard to tell. I need a DPS meter. Hextall applies a debuff? Yeah, but it's not a super strong debuff or anything. Like, this... Hextall can't do this. So the question is this... I mean, this is safer. Definitely. And useless. Make sure the third hit hits the enemy before you do the return. I mean, I see what you're saying. Like, delay and then recall. I see what you're saying. I don't know. I think I might like the killing deck more. Like, the damage is definitely worse when you're up close, but I do like the flexibility. And for general mobbing, I like the fact that it can just shoot enemies that are distant. And you don't have to get right up in their face. Right? Like, that's a very comfortable distance to be killing a demon from. But the Shadow Flame Hextall is a bit awkward. It also sometimes doesn't hit enemies right in front of me. And it does also hit behind you, which can be nice for mobbing. I walked past it. I mean, that's pretty good burst damage up close. It definitely, like, the burst on this weapon is definitely better than the Shadow Flame Hextall. I don't think overall up close DPS is better, but it definitely feels like I can kill enemies up close faster because I just shred through their HP pool in the burst, right? Like this. Basically two-shotting. Where's this? I mean, it's still pretty fast. Bats are kind of weak. But then, like, it doesn't always hit them. Like, there it was just... We're just doing a lot of missing. But then situations like this is way better than the Hextall. Or the... You know what I mean. The Hextall being a lot more mana efficient definitely helps. Where did the Zapinator go? What Zapinator? I mean, I had a Zapinator in my inventory for about 30 frames. It then immediately went in my trash can and I threw it away. But I guess I did temporarily have a Zapinator. When do you think you'll do your next multiplayer world? Maybe the next... After the next update, we can try a mage-only multiplayer world again. Because the main pain point of the last mage-only multiplayer world was the fact that we just couldn't get effective weapons early on. You know, lack of mana, gem staffs were bad, etc. And I imagine that could be a fun thing to do. I hit Mimic. Lava? Down here. No? Where did that... It must have despawned. Wand of Smoking being a Skelly Merchant item would be good for that. I mean, that was how we did the mage-only multiplayer last time. Is buy Wands of Smoking from the Skeleton Merchant. That was the one saving grace of that playthrough. But, like, if they buff the gem staffs to not suck, and we could just be like, oh, yeah, you guys can just get, like, an amethyst staff. And that's not, like, actively throwing. That could maybe be good. Okay, so... Let's see, we wanted Life Drain. We can try to get life drain, but it's a lot of souls a night to get a key. Yeah. What do you guys hope they do for the other gem staffs besides the ones they've teased? Assuming that each gem staff is getting its own special thing. Fast speed, making projectiles reflect on some, maybe split. Oh, okay, so like hitting a surface and then splitting into multiple shots. That could be cool. What does projectiles reflect mean? Like bounce? Magic missile-like projectile and some sort of instant beam. I would like an instant beam, yeah. I really like the instant beam gem staffs that we made for Terra Souls. Oh, like meteor shot. Yeah. Like the idea of every gem staff theoretically being on the same power scale. Yeah, that is one of the things that I was really hoping they would address with a rework, and maybe they will. Is making it so that you don't just get diamond staff. Because as is, there's no reason to ever, like, interact with the low tier gems and gem staffs. Like, why would I give a fuck about amethyst? Dude, the amethyst staff is awful. It's trash. The amethyst robe is trash. Like, why do these things exist? Meteorite gem staff? Well, what would the gem be? Slow, lingering contact explosion. Like, it hits and leaves a hitbox that multi-hits. Synergy between Thunder Zapper and Amber Staff. You say Rainbow Staff is similar to Phase Blade, but there's already the rod. Any news on when the update is coming out? No, I don't think they've given any teasers about when it'll be coming. I think they said they were working on it, but I think that's about it. Amber Staff could have projectile that breaks on impact, spawning an antlion larva. Like, that would be pretty funny. Like the cob whip spawning a little spider, but instead it's just a baby antlion. What's my jump label? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're asking. Forgot the cobweb was even in the game. Yeah, the cobweb has the problem of whip stacking got removed, so like why would I use the worst whip in the game when I can only use one whip at a time and it's not that difficult to get a different whip? You have a funny idea for a hardmode weapon, just the Zenith, but really high mana cost? King Slime wants a rematch. Hard mode or upgrades to the gem staff? Mage does not need more early hard mode weapons, dude. That's like melee levels of weapon bloat just to have weapons exist because they can. Imagine just having each gem staff has an upgrade with its associated hard mode ore, so you get palladium for topaz, cobalt for amethyst. I mean, the problem is there's so much stuff already in early hard mode. I feel like they would just never get used. Crimson Mimic, did I miss it? Nah, that's fine. Super topaz staff. A Terra staff where you just have all the gem staffs plus the rainbow rod, and you combine them with a broken hero sword, and it just fires Terra Blade projectiles. but they cost mana. Okay, we'll do 2 Crimson Mimics to see if we can get a life drain. If not, we'll just build a mechs. And then we'll get 39 souls, because that's enough for a summon for each mech boss, and 2 mimics. The pre 1.4.4 Terrorblade projectiles? Okay, yeah. Now you're onto something. Now you're cooking. Let's change the gem staffs into melee weapons. Yeah, it's okay, guys. We reworked the gem staffs. I know you guys were really underwhelmed by them. We did change their damage type to melee. They can still get magic reforges. They still consume melee. They're like the ale tosser. They're melee weapons now. They consume melee. Reverse life drain? Yeah, we heard you guys didn't like mana, so instead we completely removed mana. To cast spells, you need to spend HP. You beat Terraria? Nice! Congrats, what'd you end up using on the Moonlord? Pillar weapon? I guess when you think about it, melee weapons are really the crabs of Terraria. Like, you can try to design weapons however you want, but at the end of the day, every weapon is just going to regress to being a melee weapon. It's going to independently evolve across epochs, across environments. No matter what you do, you cannot stop the melee weapon from appearing. It's the perfect form of weapon. It's evolution's finest warrior. There we go. Okay, let's just go full killing deck on this one. I mean, that feels a lot worse than this. Yeah. The killing deck does not have the upfront DPS to compete with the Shadowflame Hextall on things that actually have good pools of HP. By the way, if you're not sure how Crimson Mimics work, they basically work in threes. They do 3 small jumps and then choose one of their 3 attacks. They either shut down, they jump above you, or they do 3 quick dashes like that. And then you count 3, and then he comes back. If they're distant from you, they do a little jump catch-up attack like that. But now he's going to do something. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to which of their attacks they do. I think it's completely random. But yeah, just count how many dashes they're doing, and you'll know. Just don't stay near them when they finish their 3rd dash, because if they start doing their quick dash attack, you don't want to be next to them. But jumping above you, that's fine. Oh, he's dead here. More Bagnacks. Okay, well, let's see if we can, Alright, Slime Rain. Do we care? I don't really care. Right, that's the, Shimmer Dryad. I'm trying to think of what that was. I was like, is that a Floaty Gross? Is Floaty Gross? Floaty Gross can't be that cute. Hey. What you doing? Why does Mooners have such high contact damage? He goes to the gym a lot. Oh, I got a Demon Scythe. I didn't even realize. I guess I'll keep a few of these in case we want to farm some things later. This should stop the slime rain. Quick passage of time. Oh, rest in peace, traveling merchant. Forgot about that guy. Okay, let's kill a few more mimics. He has a premium gym member. Oh, wasn't looking. How many of you guys, like, actively go to the gym and work out? Like, it's the sort of thing that I feel like I probably should do, but I just never really do. And it's not like I don't exercise. Like, I walk a lot. It's like, walk like 3 miles a day just like going to classes. But I've just never really, ever really like visited the gym 5 times a week. Hey, Flesh Knuckles, that's better than Bagnecks. You used to before starting your new outside work. Yeah, I just feel like I have so little time between, like, classes and streaming and video editing and stuff that, like, the time investment to going to the gym is just, like, such a daunting thing. There's a gym on campus. It's a mile and a half from where I live. Half-hour walk. Is Tank with Cuffs back online? Absolutely. That's the other reason we're playing Crimson. Isn't Blood Drain only good with dummy cheese? No. No, the life regeneration from the life drain is not very good. Make no mistake. The reason that people like that weapon is not because of the HP regeneration. It's because it's an there we go. It's not the HP regeneration. I will show you guys. The HP regen from this is not good. It sucks. Let's go find something to kill. We're missing HP. That did nothing. Yeah, the reason people like the life drain is because the AoE damage at infinite range. Okay, guys, we can drain some life. Did that even heal me? I think it does scale based on the number of things you're draining, right? But, like, that was nothing. Okay, let's work our build a little bit. We can become the bastard child. I mean, in theory, life drain should complement tank mage magic cuffs. Right? I mean, it won't work on the Destroyer, but... There's no Celestial... No, I had a Celestial Magnet. I just forgot to craft it with the cuffs. And then I had already reforged the cuffs, so I didn't really want to... Didn't want to have to reforge. Why not make an obsidian shield? I don't have enough obsidian. I only have 9. We don't need cross necklace. Okay, I mean, Destroyer first? Might as well, right? We've got the life drain. They need to remove the 1% and 2% reforge and add new ones for plus HP, plus regen, plus resistance, plus mining speed. I don't like the idea of a plus HP reforge. Plus mining speed would be busted. Or useless. No in between. It's already incredibly easy to get to maximum mining speed. Adding reforges with it would either be useless if you're already at max or make it way too easy to reach max. I don't know what plus resistance means. Damage reduction. Having both damage reduction and defense is just really unnecessary. Would you guys like to make it take longer to get the reforge that you want from the goblin? What's wrong with a healthy shackle with plus 15 HP? Terraria HP doesn't really work in increments of 20. Or sorry, in increments of 15. It works in increments of 20. And UI-wise, it would get kind of awkward. Yeah, we could try life drain on the old one's armor. I mean, for general mobbing, life food plus 5. Yeah, but they also have their own unique UI. You'd have to make a completely different UI that could account for that, and it would be pretty clunky. Why planter boxes? Why not? They work fine. They're platforms. I don't think you need a reason to be using planter boxes. They're just platforms. Effectively. Yeah, Olden's Army armor mixing is really good. We could try a tier 2 mage armor mix. I've never really done that. Hell, we could try a mage's flame burst, right? Maybe we could just go with flame burst stuff. Not full hybrid, just have some sentries. Could be interesting. Let's reforge the life drain. That's fine. This thing's kind of expensive. Are the full armor sets ever good, or is it just armor mixing? Usually not the full armor sets. Valhalla Knight and Squire can be good, because Ballista Panic's a really good set bonus. But usually you don't... don't use the full set. Because for the most part, the set bonuses aren't that great. Huntress set bonus is pretty bad. The Dark Artist one gives a buff to Flame Burst staffs, makes them shoot more and have faster projectiles, which I've never actually tried. Maybe it's kind of good. And then... I'm not actually 100% sure what the Lightning Aura bonus is. Prepare to have the disappointment of your life with tier 2 Flame Burst. I'm sure it can't be that bad, right? Increase radius attack speed and can crit. Right. Oh yeah, tanky summoner with Ballista Panic's genuinely really good. Even like tier 2 just for, like, Destroyer works really well. More range and AoE, not firing speed and projectile speed. Close enough. Put you in here. Keep greater mana in case we need it. We got medium food. We're good. Don't need journeyman bait. I forgot we had bait in our ammo slot. Can save this hot dog for later during a more difficult boss fight. Yeah, I think we're good. About the goblin question, you do not want to take long. You spent 3 plat trying to get something to legendary. Yeah, dude, I would love it so much if they would just remove negative reforges. Not only would that, what we could do. Not only would that avoid all of the early game annoyances with getting negative reforges and not being able to do anything about it, it would also make it easier to get good reforges from the goblins, so you'd spend less money there. Yeah, I do see what you're saying with the hit scan quality of this weapon. That's very powerful. There are very few weapons in the game that can just hit scan over any distance, just to your mouse cursor. Bat statue. Negative reforges are kind of there to spite you, yeah. I'm still really annoyed at the Staff of Regrowth nerf. I miss being able to harvest by Deathweed without having to wait for Blood Moons. I mean, I can still harvest it, I just don't really get anything out of it. Okay. We can wait. Apprentice chest is 10% mage, 20% summon with 7 less defense than adamantite chest, which only has 8% damage. It's a bit unfortunate. Twinkie. Okay, I need my destroyer summon. Can I make a bed at some point? I suppose not. It's a minute and a half. I could make a bed. I probably should. I really didn't make a bed? I thought I made a bed. No. I made robes at least. Should have a loom. Mushroom bed. If Deathweed had random chase and bloom in graveyard, maybe? Not a bad idea. They should make Deathweed bleem more. Yeah, make Deathweed bleem more. Oh yeah, I remember 8 HP per second Valhalla. Okay. Man, Destroyer's a really hard boss, guys. How does anyone kill them? This is fucking ridiculous, by the way, for the Destroyer. Hit scan technology on probes is absurd. Whoops. Man, I haven't been actually licked by the Destroyer in a while. I can't believe he actually hit me, though. I wasn't paying that much attention. That's fine. We can just do that again. We don't need mana regen. I'm one voter per short. Okay, but guys, think about how much mana I recovered off the magic cuffs when that hit me. All that damage came from the life drain? Yeah, I mean, it's AoE with effectively infinite piercing on the coil, so. Like, this is the one like, this is not the one situation, but this is, like, the optimal life drain performance. Yeah, it's AoE. It's like a box, I think. Alright, now comes the most annoying part about playing on the Crimson. Getting Vertebra in hard mode. I don't want Wraiths. I would like an enemy that is not a Wraith to spawn. Okay, thank you. So 1 and 3 drop. There we go. Okay, make another magic power. And then we'll do that again. Just pretend that last one didn't happen. Okay, let's try out the life drain on the Destroyer. We can go hit his coil. Oh my god, look at how much damage it's doing to the coil. That's ridiculous. Holy shit, guys. Can you believe that? Oh, that's crazy. Hit scan AoE is really good against the Destroyer. Yeah, it's not just the AoE. Like, the AoE is really good, but the probe management from this weapon is... I wouldn't say it's unparalleled, but there are very few weapons that can manage probes as effectively as this is doing. Just being able to point at a probe and have it die is just phenomenal. No, Daedalus doesn't have infinite piercing, Vedrunner. It's only really infinite piercing weapons that deal high damage, like Star Cannon or Flails, that can kill the Destroyer before the probes have a chance to do anything. You do still have to deal with probes, as with this Stormbow. Yeah, first try. Yeah, I would say that's a really impressive performance from this weapon. Do you want any upgrades? 12%. Barely a difference. That's less damage. And that's less damage. Okay, where's the Tavern Keep? The Tavern Keep was at spawn. He just died. Didn't he? Yeah. Okay, well, we'll have to wait till the morning. We can set up an arena for the Old One's army, at least. You go for Unholy Trident? What's the drop rate on the Trident? I mean, we have some time to kill. So, like... we can come down here and see if we get one to drop. I would like to try the Old One's army because I want to see how the life drain does on it first. And two, I just think it could be fun to check the armor out. 3.33? Okay. I left my mana regen at home. Oh, we didn't even pick up those bag necks. Well, I don't have a gnome, and I don't feel like going back to the Shimmer, so no. Oh, wait, I forgot my... There you go. A water candle. Red Devils hit like a truck? Yeah. But thankfully they have really easy projectiles to avoid. Yeah, this is an outrageous ability for a weapon. I think my main thing with the life drain that I really don't like about this weapon, visually, in terms of like the SFX, this thing feels pathetic. Right? Like, it feels like I'm working with a playtest weapon that hasn't even had its SFX implemented yet. Or VFX, not SFX. I mean, it doesn't really have SFX, but... like, visually, this weapon's basically doing nothing. Like, this is, in performance, very, very strong, but this weapon feels incredibly weak. Subjectively. Hey, we've done Destroyer. Right now, we're hanging around in the Underworld, seeing if we can get some drops from Red Devils. Maybe an Unholy Trident. Not going to commit super hard to getting that, but if we get one, it'll be nice. We're waiting because I want to do the Old One's army. Yeah. This weapon would be 10x more popular if the lifesteal of the same mechanics but made the green ones pop up. Yeah, yeah. As opposed to... right now, it's a regen boost. Although, honestly, if this weapon is more popular, I think it would 100% get nerfed, because... the mechanics of this weapon are pretty ridiculous. Did I mimic? Yeah. Hey, Philosopher's Stone. Oh, 1 in 33 drop rate on a... hit me. I need mana. Jesse! Jesse, we need more mana. Hit me, Jesse. Jesse! Put these cuffs on me. I need mana, Jesse. Yeah, this is a really good weapon. I'm sorry, did that red devil just turn into a bone serpent? What the fuck was that? There was one single red devil projectile. It does hurt seeing Melee get all the goodies. Well, I mean, I'm hoping that the next update will have some attention to not Melee. Like, we know that Relogic listens to feedback, right? And I think there's definitely been a lot of feedback that, hey, you guys know classes other than Melee exist in the game, right? And it seems like, at least with the gem staff reworks and stuff, they're starting to pay a bit of attention to those, so... You saw the Bone Serpent before saying there was a Red Devil? That's the thing, I don't think there was ever a Red Devil there on screen. I think he despawned just before the Bone Serpent spawned and before he would have been on screen, because he wouldn't have despawned if he was on screen. Man, Red Devil spawn rate's really not that great. For how rare the drop is, this feels like farming for a Demon Scythe. Except it's not a Demon Scythe. We do also potentially get wings from it. Alright guys, wings exist! I completely forgot that wings existed. Yeah, we should probably get some of those, huh? Oh, wait, magic dagger. How is this thing? I mean, that's... okay. Alright. Do you guys think magic dagger or life drain would be better against... I think it's life drain. I'm not certain. My mana's really awkward. I didn't bring a mana regen potion. My jag was more satisfying to use. Let's do the comparison. Because the problem is Magic Dagger is really awkward to hit there. I mean, the DPS when I'm hitting all my shots is definitely better on the dagger. Lava, I'm gonna need to... Thank you. Don't do triple jump. Okay, you didn't do triple jump. I can't afford to take another hit. Those Nuckies? Yeah. Am I gonna get the golden shower? Probably not. Is an underworld hoik farm possible? There are a lot of underworld enemies that pass through blocks. Serpents and imps and stuff. I mean, we do have incentive to go to the Post-Planetary dungeon as Mage, so it's not outside of the question to get a hero shield. So you think I have the life drain to restore all that missing health? Yeah. We're gonna get so much HP off this mimic? Where is it? Good question. I have no idea. For a weapon called the Life Drain, there's the mimic. This thing really does not drain that much life. This weapon, honestly, should have its regeneration capacities increased and damage decreased. Hey, beam sword. Don't see too many of these. You did all the defense accessories in your mage playthrough, blood knuckles, hero shield, etc. And just shrugged him with melee on Moonlord because of skill issue. Yeah, I mean, tank mage is a very janky playstyle, but it is fun. Like, I have a lot of fun playing mage, sitting here, and just like intentionally getting hit by enemies. And going, I need mana. Where's the closest, weakest enemy that I can run myself into to get mana back? Need mana. Man, no luck with red devil drops. If the life tune had the vamp visual live effect, this thing would be getting nerf after nerf. Yeah, if you could actually visually tell what was going on. 1 in 33 drop rate not being kind. Yeah, and he has the wings as well, which okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you. Just go on your way, King. I did. You got places to be. Don't let me stop you. Yeah, not that projectile. I don't want to hit that one. What do you think of the rainbow rod? Do you think it's secretly underrated? I just made a video ranking what I'd consider the best weapons of Terraria, and the rainbow rod was at the top of that list. Honestly, I think one of the reasons I like the rainbow rod so much is because it lets you more or less just ignore mana. Because you regenerate mana when holding the projectile. Man, you can line of sight check people too, because it's in an AoE. It being easy to get is a very big deal too. Yeah. Yeah, like, regardless of how good the life drain is here, getting this thing was kind of a pain. And with bad RNG, we could have been stuck a very long time without getting a life drain. Honestly, this thing feels overpowered. A weapon should not be this good. I mean, I guess it's Stormbow tier. Right. So if we're comparing with Stormbow, I don't think this thing's well, it's a hell of a lot better for mobbing than the Stormbow is. This thing's really, really good for mobbing. I don't think the single target damage on it's that great. Has anyone ever used the Bat? No. No one in history has ever seriously used the Bat and had success with it. And if you come into my chat and tell me that you use the bat unironically, you would lie. Oh, Tax Collector is a pretty good mana battery. Okay, how many more do you guys think we kill? 5 more Red Devils? And then we head back? Did we get, Oh, okay, double teamed. I don't even think we have a tavern keep right now, do we? Because Steampunker out prioritizes. Yeah, we need to make a new house. Let's just make one here. Wait, I don't have wood. We have to go back home. It's 5 p.m. We're not going to make a house in time anyways. We'll have to just wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Let's do 5 more Red Devils. And if we don't get it then, we'll just... You know, we don't get it. I like the idea of a mage weapon that functions exactly like Star Fury. And they had a magic weapon that did that in the early stages of the game. It was called Star Fury. Alright, that's one. Two. Well, now they're showing up. Now that I imposed an arbitrary time limit on things. 3. Yeah, the life drain goes to where you're clicking. Three. Just use titanium trident, it's basically the same thing. Those lack of luck bonus hurts. Doesn't hurt that much. I couldn't get a huge luck bonus anyways. At this stage. Okay, that's 3. There's a mimic here. Did he already despawn? He was what he went off screen for like half a second. Wait, no, he's just down there. He's down there. He's having a little bit of trouble. He was hiding. He was stealth. He was ready to ambush us. Alright, this is the Red Devil number 3. Oh yeah, that's right. It can hit through walls too. Is there anything Life Drain can't do? I don't think it has very good single target damage. I see there's a Mimic, I just don't really care. I'm here to kill red devils. There's nothing devilish about a Mimic. Could drop a tendon hook? Damn, you are... That's a good point. Okay. We want to turn around here. Hang on, there's a red devil. You need to take damage. Isn't even mythical? Yeah, this is just ruthless. Is flamethrower good? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, especially for Plantera. It's a very close range fight. Tends to do well on her. Hey, a tendon hook. That's nice. I don't need a dual hook. Whoops. I stole my money. I gotta get my lunch money back. That's not -2 platinum. The platinum's there, I just have to go get it. Platinum for lunch. I was gonna go to a Michelin star steakhouse. Lunch is lunch. Don't fucking disrespect my lunch choice. You disrespect the lunch, you disrespect me. Alright. Mr. Devil. I require... Damn, Devil's got hands. Mr. Devil, I require you to move not above the lava so that I don't lose my money. Yo! Yeah, that's roughly what we lost. He took a little bit, but we got a trident from him. That was Devil number 5. There we go. There's the rest of it. That was the plot relevant Red Devil, yeah. So Unholy Trident should be pretty good against the twins or something. A bit late now. We need to make a new house for the, what's his face to show up? Tavern Keep. Alright, let's get in the spirit. Do you have balls for the buff? No. I should sell some of this stuff. Are we ever going to use the killing deck again? I guess we can hold on to these just for the sake of having them. I don't like the extra regrowth. I don't like replanting acorns. I hate nature. I want all the trees to die. You remember the Once-Liver and the Lorax? I'm him. But when he was hot. We don't need obsidian rose. Put the Votiver away. We could make a house in the Molotov cocktail. Look at my wall options. What exudes alcohol? Oh, glass wall. Alcohol's in a glass bottle. Obsidian shield for plus. I don't have enough obsidian. Why is Snickerdoodle holding a Molotov? It's just Mouse Christmas, man. I'm gonna get a die trader to move in if I have this in my inventory. Yeah, Molotov cocktails are still in the game. They no longer require pink gel. They swapped to regular gel now, which makes them not completely unusable. There's still a shadow of their former self, but... You're not supposed to be living there. That house wasn't for you. Okay, we can make a... ocean house. The oceans have gotten a bit small, lowering sea levels. So. House idea. Tavern Keep, Magic, Old One's Army, Desert, Water. Water. fire. Hey, we got him. He's been attracted. So, fuck off. There's plenty of space to stand in that house. Dude, there is so much space here. What are you talking about? Okay. He's a picky bastard. Okay, we've got Moe. We didn't have it for anything. Okay, and we can do Old One's Army. We're just here. It's fine. You've designed a lot of weirdly shaped houses. It needs a 3x3 space. Okay. This house should go for 2,000 a month IRL. I mean, it does have a lot of square footage. If you're like a mouse, or a rat, or a worm, or a cat, it's pretty spacious. Like the Venus Magnum as much as the Phoenix Blaster? No, it's more like the weird older uncle who shows up to family gatherings, and like there's nothing wrong with him, and he's fun to hang out with, but you kind of limit things to the family gathering, you know? He's fun the 3 times a year you see him. Nope, no catch, Kudo. Burger King and McDonald's? Neither. I don't like either one. Let's move these further down. Do I eat broccoli? Sometimes. I wouldn't say I'm a fiend for broccoli or anything, but I've been known to partake occasionally. Two fun facts for you. 1, you can shimmer Jester's arrows. 2, you can put wire in an ammo slot. I want a spike. Do I use texture packs? No. No. Do you think bass statues should be craftable? No. I don't think there's any reason they need to be. I should get the magic mirror. Don't worry, I've got 2 of them. 1 for each hand. Why do I keep dye items? I don't have a dye trader yet, so when I get one, that would be more happiness for my Goblin Tinker, which would be nice. Yeah, so idea here. We get a Nimbus Rod. Be helpful. Put a spike down. Sit on the spike. Recover mana. Gotta go visit the tavern, keep reading find Eternia Crystal. We've got mana regen. Magic power is probably worth it. We don't need any of this stuff. How many hours in Terraria? 6,000. Give or take. This should be pretty good, right? Those star things I used cables with, they spawn mana stars? Yep. Well, we are still in the low waves. They'll get a bit less effective when we have the higher tier guys. Buffs? I don't need buffs yet. And I can use them, it's just not going to do anything. Yeah, we have the life drain for air enemies, though, hopefully. Yeah, bomb statues spawn bombs, but like bombs you can pick up, not bomb items. Or like not lit bombs. They were bomb items. Okay, we start getting flying guys now. What is that noise? It's the goat damage sound. That's the low accurate damage sound. But that's an insane strat. What, goat tech? Yeah, the old one's army does not have a good matchup versus goat. Yeah, it would be nice if we actually had sentries. Items in the world are currently despawning because there is so much Ethereal mana dropped on the ground. Are you guys seeing that? We're dropping so many Ethereal manas and mana stars from these guys that they're just... they were reaching the dropped item cap. Yeah, goblins are weak to goat type attacks. Alright. You guys want to go see what everything looks like? There's actually not that much there because I think we despawned all of it. Is it all over here? Where are all the dropped items? What? The steampunk would... How did she manage that one? Okay. They are starting to get through our defenses a little bit. There are too many flying guys. I can't manage all of them. That Draken's gonna fuck me. I can't deal with that Draken. We've lost. However, we can get a sentry after this, which does help. Actually, maybe we can. We just have to life drain it. It's unfortunate. This is kind of just how the old one's army goes when you don't have sentries. Don't you start with 10 tokens? Yeah, but I would get a tier 1 sentry. Tier 1 sentries are useless. I want a tier 2 sentry. Sentry as summoner? I'm fine for old one's army to use sentries. Actually, no, we can't, because that gets us 1 defender medal. What we just did. Because this defense was balanced by a fucking, like, gremlin. We do all of that and get 1 medal. I think we just need a magical harp. So let's fight the twins. We need craft potions. I don't know, wins. If you rename yourself, can you get free medals like quest? I'm actually not sure. Maybe. Never tried it. Alright, Unholy Trident multi-hits. They were going kind of crazy. Tips on Skeletron Prime: kill the laser hand first. If you've killed the other mechs, getting a Mega Shark or a Rainbow Rod can be really effective against him. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit dicey. We want to stay distant. Now? Go high. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. My mana consumption definitely isn't the best. We really need to lock in to kill Spasm here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd like to magic cuff this, but like without wings, I can't afford to. I don't have that much control over my mobility. One more? Nope, I miscounted. I was busy talking. Did I use Diamond Rod in free hard mode? It's OP against Skeletron Prime. Skeletron non-prime. No, we use Thunder Zapper. Thunder Zapper is really, really good against Skeletron. Alright, Red Nose are staying at a distance where he isn't super easy to hit with the trident. If we keep him this far away, yeah, moving like that, he can't shoot us. Alright, we're about to go phase 2. Phase 2 could get a little dicey. We want to be low when phase 2 happens. Okay. We have Magiluminescence. Very good pick for phase 2. Oh, my grab potion off. I have to drink another one. Okay. Didn't double jump there, but that's fine. Okay. So with Souls of Sight, we can make Rainbow Rod and Magical Hope. Magical Hope, very, very good against the Old One's army. So let's do that. What else do we need for Magical Hope? I don't remember. This battle style is going to drive you insane? What about it? What's wrong? It's effective, it works. Uh, 20 crystal shards, 8 souls of night. Okay, so we should get some crystal shards. Yeah, I quite like fighting the twins, honestly. I think the twins are one of my favorite bosses in Terraria. There's something about them that I find very fun to fight. I'm pretty sure I said Magic Hope, not Magic Lope. I mean, you can rewind the stream and check. But I don't think I said Magic Lope. I went to middle school at a place that had a Lope club. My grandfather made me a wooden battle axe, and I covered it in duct tape, and would just, like, hit other kids with a wooden battle axe, more or less. It was allowed because it was covered in duct tape. I went through a weird duct tape phase in middle school. I had a water bottle that I covered in duct tape. I made duct tape shurikens for LARP Club. I would put duct tape on my hands and be like duct tape man. Yeah, of the mech bosses, I feel like the twins are the one that I definitely like fighting the most. I don't like fighting Skeletron Prime. I can fight Skeletron Prime. It's not that bad, but like I don't particularly like it. We need help. Where's my wizard? He's down here. In the gem alert! Help is 95 silver? Jeez. He's practically giving these things away. Yeah, Mage has very few weapons with the infinite piercing to make this... Well, Harp is infinite piercing, right? We quick stacked. Like, Trident's really good damage, but... it doesn't have enough piercing to be soloing the... Okay, sure, I'll take that. You miss Heat Ray with infinite piercing? Yeah. I don't know, I never used the Heat Ray with infinite piercing. The hit scan one with high rate of fire I liked. Hope is only held back by global life frames, yeah. But this is where we want it. This is where it should shine. And I mean, life drain should be fine. We could make a rainbow rod though. Let me check the rainbow rod recipe. Do I have enough souls for it? Because we actually use a lot of souls for sight for this. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. I would rather have the hope for the old one's army. And let's try that one again. My voice has been acting up a little bit. Still lightning? I just saw a flash. We don't need really anything except damage. Let me shimmer this apricot, get a buff. Rainbow Rod good enough for Old One? Rainbow Rod is not soloing Old One's army. No. It does not have the damage output for that. It's not crowd control. Did I already have an approach? I guess I did. I did not remember that. Okay. I'm gonna do a tiny little bit of fishing, I think, for food buffs. Where's Chumcaster is what we're on. I have it in my inventory. Oasis is a very good place for food, so we're gonna go there. I did a pineapple. I didn't remember that. Makes sense. Sounds like the sort of thing I would do. Also, I guess you can also take this as the evidence that you really don't need like wings. Like, wings are nice, don't get me wrong. Would it have been easier to kill the twins with wings than with a gravitation potion? Sure. But, like, it's totally reasonable to just show up to the twins with a gravitation potion. And, like, the Destroyer, you don't need wings for the Destroyer. Skeletron Prime is probably the toughest of the mechs to fight without wings. You can do it. But it can be a little more annoying than the others. Shouldn't I be using fiberglass? I sold my fiberglass bowl. Or trashed it. I don't remember. I don't want to have to keep 2 fishing rods, man. I don't have the inventory space for that. Hey, white pearl. Yeah, mount strats and featherfall strats can work well too. You want something that can move you around, but you don't need to have wings specifically. The twins are a very, very vertical fight, so Grav Potion's really good against them. I do have 2 fish. Shut up! Yeah, you do. You got me on that one. I do have 2 fishing bowls. Yeah, there's a storm going on right now. If I stream cuts out, I probably lost power or something. It's thundering quite a lot. The curse of the cat is back upon me. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, food, right. Cook this. I'm sick of the goat. I don't want to keep you in the goat. So at distance, I definitely think the trident's kind of doing better. Yeah, spike cuff still works. Maybe we just need to get closer when we're using it. It'll be better later on. Maybe we just need to move a little bit. I mean, we get our mana back when we walk over that spike, so we're fine. I think it's really just the flying enemies. We just don't really have a great way of dealing with the flying enemies. I just have a thunder zapper in my inventory in case I need to strike something with lightning. So at this point, like, when I'm in this situation, the harp is definitely doing better at clearing these crowds, because it actually can clear these crowds. Honestly, it's mostly the dragons that were a problem. Just because once it starts setting up and firing at me, there's not a whole lot I can do. So I think we start with Unholy Trident, and once enemies start getting close, that's when I swap to the harp. Yeah, you need to just output a ton of damage for dragons. And, like, once they get set up, they're really hard to deal with. Like, that dragon on the right, I don't even know if I killed this in time. I do. Unholy Trident's got good DPS. We take some hits from these guys, though. The Okay, I guess I just wasn't looking. I didn't notice the Draken was shooting. I thought the Kobold explosion hit me. Yeah, the damage numbers on this event are really high. I guess I didn't take my my damage buffs. Now we'll be fine. If we do this 3 more times, we eventually get to I forgot to take my damage buffs too. Just buy the one that we want. I do think that these events should space out the Defender Medal rewards more. Magic Power. I'm going to wait a little bit longer for the Magic Power. Just because I don't want it to wear off mid-fight. I may want to use the Hoik. No. Oh, we're good. We didn't have Magic Power last time. We were like doing 30% less damage than we could be. Oh, and I never reforged my trident. We have a damage penalty on our trident. Hang on. Come on. Godly. Okay, this might actually help quite a lot. That might be the edge we need. Oops, clicked off screen. Oh wait, the game's still running in the background. I was tabbing into chat to put it back on screen because I clicked off. Why did I skip Masterful? Because I could do better. And I did. I got Godly. Godly's better. Man, 170 damage on one hit is ridiculous for this stage of the game. On a piercing attack, too? Wait, are my, like, friend notifications showing up on the Steam overlay? It shouldn't be. Why am I not using Rainbow Rod? Because the Rainbow Rod is not... So I didn't have the Souls of Sight to make a Rainbow Rod, is the actual answer. Okay. Can't I just shimmer the herb? But I want the herb. That's right, it was the kobold gliders in this wave that were the problem. There are just so many more flying enemies. I can't deal with all of them. God, that's a lot of damage. Oh, why you fucking don't? That's gonna kill me. We're gonna lose the wave because of that. I'm out of mana. Okay, if I can respawn in time to kill this wave, then we get enough medals to make a sentry. I don't know if I do. Come on. Okay, we got the wave. We have enough medals. We can buy a sentry. Yeah, it's just the gliders, man. The gliders are really brutal. Because I don't have the means to deal with that. Why not use Hope? Because the Hope doesn't really deal with distant enemies. Honestly, I'm not sure the Hope is actually better than the Trident for this. Because the Trident's really good. Like, really good. We're going to get some Flame Burst stuff. We're going to put those up top to protect the top layer from flying enemies. And honestly, we shouldn't even need to make magic power. We should be fine. We could reforge the sentry. Sure. Okay, 10% damage. It says Mage only. It's casting Fireball. It's magical. Yeah, you kind of need to Spike Cuff, I feel like, for the Trident to shine here. Because this thing, I mean, this thing consumes so much mana if you're just spamming it like this. This thing's... Okay. I'm starting to to see the Unholy Trident vision. This thing's really good. Can you collect a bunch of spikes for arenas? I could, but I don't really need to. It's also a little bit awkward. The bleeding debuff can actually hurt during, like, regular boss fights. It's just in this one you don't really take damage, so it's not much of a concern. Like, check out that damage. That's really good. Unholy Trident's main drawback is the mana cost, and Magic Cuff solves that. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully this should solve flying enemies. Particularly if I angle my shot slightly upwards, because that'll hit them as they're coming in. So I think we should be good here. Ankh Shield works well. Yeah, it's a lot of work to get the Ankh Shield. But yeah, if you have the Ankh Shield, it helps to offset that. I don't get why the Steampunker's dying. I guess maybe they're spawning inside that house. Yeah, so I don't have to divert my aim to deal with the flying guys, which means we can just keep spamming shots to the side, and the Unholy Trident damage on these shots is more than enough. 254 damage crit, by the way, with no temporary damage bonuses. It's annoying that you need all of the parts to make the Ankh Shield. Yeah, and I really don't want to do all that grinding. I'd rather just take the HP regen nerf. We find a use for the Flame Burst? Yeah, Flame Burst is good at dealing with flying enemies during the Old One's army. We're going to put a couple more down to make them a bit better at it. Yeah, Ballista tend to struggle a little bit. Explosive traps aren't bad. But since we're playing Mage and the Dark Artist set and the other one synergize with Flame Burst, I figured we get Flame Burst. This is the wave that's been kicking my ass previously, so. Just hoping the sentries make a difference. Sentries, I need you to get those guys. Okay. Yeah, see, they're all up there. They're shooting. Their attacks actually hit flying enemies, unlike Ballista. They attack frequently enough to keep the flying guys stun locked. The Fire Sentry is quite good in Dungeon Defenders. Well, that's good. It's normally quite bad in Terraria. Like, this is usually the sentry that's probably taken the least, I feel like. Maybe Lightning Aura. Does anyone use Lightning Aura? Does anyone use Lightning Aura? Ever? I feel like I never see anyone use Lightning Aura. It's always Explosive Trap or Ballista. You saw someone use Lightning Aura in your multiplayer world earlier, you lost? Yeah, no surprise there, it's Lightning Aura. Alright, Flame Bursts. They're taking care of it. I've got the horizontal damage, they've got the flying guys. So best biome to build an arena that you would use for most bosses? I mean, just the forest. No need to make anything fancy with different biomes, just fight most bosses in the forest. I think we might need to pull out the big guns. What? Already? What? I want a damage buff. He's right side. No, he's left side. Okay, I want to kill that Draken. That's my main concern. We kill him in time, but we don't... We don't end the wave here. We're gonna be in trouble. Where is he? He's right side. But I can't deal with him. I'm gonna die if I... God damn it. That's the really annoying part about the earlier Old One's Army waves, is that you can't... Yeah, we're fucked here. Unless... Yeah, killing the boss doesn't end the wave. You have to do enough wave progress and then kill the boss. And I don't have the damage to... I don't have the, like, general crowd control. I mean, Flame Burst did really well. The problem was that I entered that wave in a really disadvantageous position. If I had magic power... We got a Ghastly Glaive and a War Table. That's something, I guess. Yeah, if I had magic power, and if we made more medium food buffs. The Ogres and Draken work together as damage things. Yeah, and I think I really need to start using the Harp at the end. Like, the Trident's nice, but there are just too many enemies. I can't rely on the Trident. Yeah, the Trident doesn't have infinite piercing. It's good when we've got smaller amounts of guys in these earlier waves, but it's just not getting the job done in the late waves. It was good for DPSing down Ogre. I do think it's my highest DPS weapon right now, so... But the thing is, like, the Harp will continue to kill the guys behind the Ogre, which relieves the pressure. People got sad when Pumpkin Pie was nerfed as if Oasis wasn't a great source of medium food buff. I mean, it's not quite the same. You have to spend more effort getting food out of an Oasis, and it's not nearly as easy to mass produce. Like, it is still a good source of medium food, but it's nowhere near as easy as Pumpkin Pie was. I did like these flame bursts, though. They were doing well against the flying enemies. Fishing encounters the food meta now, especially Golden Carp. Yeah, Golden Carp is a really easy source of tier 3 food. Drink your buffs. Yeah, it sucks being in these parts of the Old One's army and being in the situation where you know you can kill the boss, but killing the boss won't end the wave. Which is what happened last time. Like, I knew I could kill the Ogre, but that wasn't enough. I had to kill the Ogre and then also kill enough small guys, and I just wasn't killing enough small guys. Golden Carp doesn't make gold food? Yes, it does. That was a change they made in 1.4.5. Could I use the Old One's Army's banners I've been getting? Not right now, because you can't place banners because Old One's Army gives you creative shock. But between events, I could do that, yeah. Let's just skip this wave. That might have been a mistake, but we'll see. Don't those take an unreasonably high amount of kills to get in or nerfed? Yep. We have time to set up these sentries now, which is good. We're 1 mana short. I don't know where it is. It's fine. You wonder how broken auto feature accessory / item / block would be? I mean, it would just give you a lot of incidental value. It would encourage people to just leave their games AFK for a long period of time in order to, like, fish up hard mode ores or stuff like that, which I don't think is great. Okay. I'm gonna swap to Hope now. Okay, we need to go now, otherwise we're not going to have time to get our sentries. 12 seconds. The missing piece of mana is probably up here somewhere. We get 3 more. Hopefully that's enough. Yep. Oh, which right side? Hope is not working. I need to try and just have the damage for this. I need to kill that dragon. Otherwise I'm fucked. Back up a little bit. We don't kill him yet. We don't kill him yet. We wait. Get to 99%. Okay, we're at 99%. Okay, Old One's army over. I like visually don't even recognize that the Draken are doing anything, honestly. Okay. Yeah, we get Parry Sword. I feel like Mage is one of the better classes for Old One's army. It's not bad. Okay, if we do one more, we could get a full armor set. Let me look at the Dark Artist armor. Or not Dark Artist. Apprentice? Apprentice, to see if I even want it. So 10% magic damage is really bad. That's really bad. %, summon, 10% damage is really bad. 20% magic crit chance is really good. I think we just take the pants. Yeah. These 2 pieces suck. But those pants are pretty good. Does Kevin Keep get happiness discounts? No. I mean, the money does, but... Most of his stuff doesn't cost money. In fact, I think there's actually a tech where you make the tavern keep unhappy. Okay, next up, we actually want to shimmer this magical harp. It did its job. I don't think we would have won that old one's army without it. But I want these souls for a rainbow rod. And what else do I need? See, like unicorn horns and something else. 2 unicorn horns, 10 pixie dust. And some crystals, which I have. So mostly unicorn horns. Skeletron Prime is our next boss, and Rainbow Rod's like probably the best weapon on tier for Skeletron Prime, so. Chlorophyte chest with hollowed headgear will give you better stats than full chloro. Yeah, but you also get the chloro crystal. Like, is that factoring in the like 100 DPS from the chloro crystal? Because the crystal's not bad. And you know what? We went through hell to get this Flame Burst cane, so I'm going to say we're allowed to use this Flame Burst cane. What's the DPS on the crystal? It's like 100, I think. What? Oh, the pixie mount. I've never actually gotten this thing before. This thing's really good, right? I mean, it's just infinite flight. But it can't attack. Yeah, but infinite flight. Is it like the vampire one? Yeah. Does it reset wings? No, I don't think it does. I don't have wings, so I couldn't tell you. I can check boots. Yeah, no. Okay, I was kind of hoping we'd see a unicorn by now, but I guess I should have bought a water candle. Just gonna... My water candle's still in the underworld, I think. I'll make a battle potion. Is there a single amount that resets wings? I don't believe so, no. The mixing has -5 defense, -4% damage, 24% magic crit, 10% summon compared to folklore. Okay, I mean 24%. I mean, I imagine a lot of that just coming off of this. And the Chloro Mage head, I remember, was quite bad. Light shard? Or what? For like a... hey, a microphone. Sky Fracture? Nah. By this point, the Sky Fracture's not good anymore. I mean, 20% crit chance is nothing to scoff at. That's a very strong bonus. But do I still not have a water candle? I think I left my water candle in the underworld. I don't quite remember. I didn't see it in my chest, though, so... My bigger question is, where the hell are the unicorns? We need 2 horns. That's 1. Yeah, and that's comparing to Chloro. But Chloro Mage Set is also kind of bad. How does that compare to Hollowed Mage Set? Because I feel like you never use Chloro Mage Set, right? Like, the Chlorophyte armor is not good. A big lightning strike outside. We're not going to need these anymore. Why is Chloro Mage bad? The head just has really bad stats. Yeah, just sticking with Hollow until Spectre's fine. Hollow's a great armor, so you can do the aforementioned mix. But you do have to do the old one's army for that. I'm aware of Edge Runner. We just talked about that. 20% crit for set bonus. Okay. Well, in this specific situation, especially since we're using magic cuffs, we don't really want the hollowed set bonus anyways. But I think we'll definitely use that mix. Dude, what are these unicorn spawn rates? I guess I should stand more over here so we don't get any desert spawns, but still. 1 unicorn in 6 minutes, and like 3 of those minutes were with battle potion. $50 pixies, 1 unicorn. Maid outfit, easily. I've done that before. It's not that bad. But mage outfit? God, that'd be torture. I can afford to get a good reforge. Okay. I was looking for like a godly or demonic or something, but I guess I'll settle with that. Skeletron summon. No, I want to grab the items. 4. 1, 3, bones. Okay. Potions. Probably take Grav. I don't think Noph will need it, but we'll take it. Regen. Iron Skin. This can go in here. We have mana regen potions somewhere. Are they in here? Right here. Yeah. Not super likely we'll need them, but just in case, it's nice to have mana regen. Let's clear out some inventory space. Sell you, don't need you anymore, don't need you. Right, I shimmered the herp. Don't need you. I don't need an extra war table. Okay. What's full moon? It means deathweed's in bloom. Go pick some up. Okay. Laser hands down. The only one here who still doesn't have full health after beating the game, like 500 HP. I don't always have 500 HP. In fact, I think I usually don't end up getting 500 HP. It's just kind of a lot of work. Don't get hit by that. God. Yeah, you'll notice how once I killed that laser hand, Skeletron Prime has become much, much less dangerous. There's very little he can do to threaten me. As long as I avoid getting hit by those bombs, the bombs do like 200 damage. So it's a lot. There's not a whole lot he can do to me. Oh yeah, if you don't get like 400 HP from life crystals, that's unhinged behavior, dude. It's so easy to get life crystals. Unless you're playing like Skyblock and... Well, even then, life crystal slimes aren't that hard anymore. I was gonna say like fishing for them, but it's not a thing anymore. Life Drain probably folds this boss? No, Life Drain's way worse than Rainbow Rod. Because the thing is, you really want to get rid of the laser hand as quickly as you can. And doing more damage to the hands isn't really helpful, and the Life Drain hitbox is not that big. Is Plant even that bad without wings? No, Plantera's not that bad without wings. If you have Asphalt on ceiling, Grav Potion works fine. Even without it, it still works fine with Grav Potion, just a bit better with it. In general, I don't think like really strong vertical mobility is necessary until you get into like the late hard mode bosses. Duke Fishron, Empress of Light, stuff like that can be pretty awkward without good vertical. I think we can save the Grav Potion here. I don't think we need it. What do we even need wings for? I mean, they feel nice to use. Like, wings are fun. I mean, this is fun, but... I think Magiluminescence there was letting me move fast enough to outrun the hand horizontally, too. Skeletron Prime is a different strat to regular Skeletron. You just get the laser hand and then the head. Yep, yeah. Once you get the laser hand, like I was doing right there, you can just... kind of just steamroll them. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Crimson, get more Deathweed, because we've been running low on that, and it's a full moon, which means Deathweed does bloom on a full moon, by the way. It's not just blood moons. What's the best potion you can easily make? Regeneration, easily. Regeneration's potion is probably the best potion in the game. Because it's good for every player. The ceiling on Regeneration Potion isn't very high. The floor on Regeneration Potion... Oh, sorry. The ceiling is decently high. The floor is very high. Iron Skin's good, but it's not nearly as good as Regen. And Feather Falls, if you're an experienced player, are incredible. You can do some very, very impressive things with Feather Falls. Now, granted, you don't really need Feather Falls. I mean, it's not like I really needed Feather Falls to dodge any of these bosses. In fact, I didn't even really need Gravitation for Skeletron. I would have been perfectly fine with just not having it. I used it, of course, but I would have been fine without it. Other really good potions. I mean, the class-specific potions, like archery potions, if you're using bows, and magic power potions are really good. Yeah, I think just bang for your buck, regeneration potions are the best. Because the difference between having base regeneration, or even just like Heart Lantern and having a regenerate, it's 2 HP per second for a regeneration potion. A Heart Lantern is 1 HP per second. A Band of Regeneration is 1 HP per second. Honey is 1 HP per second. Having 2 HP per second tied to a potion that's basically free is incredible. Deathweed can grow on Brimstone, so let's find some in here. There's some there. We can pick that up. You'd argue Featherfall is the GOAT? Featherfall is good, but I think most players are not going to be able to get good use out of Featherfall, to be blunt. You need to have experience using them and have a plan, whereas regeneration is always good, unless you're fighting like daytime Empress of Light. Yeah, I would say Featherfall is the most overpowered potion in the game if used competently. But I think that doesn't make it the best potion. Getting a phone call. I am. Who is calling me? I don't even know where my phone is. I was vaguely feeling buzzing coming down from like my lap, but I don't feel it. I'm sure I'll find it. Oh, we got goblins again. Okay. Well, we'll kill this goblin invasion, and I think I'll call the stream there for the day. And next stream, we should be able to beat the game. We have plenty of time. Not pressed or anything, so we should be fine. Get these banners down. Damn, already? Non-stop. Like, frame after I kill one, another one shows up. I don't have any post-Plantera weapons for Mosa. I'm not sure what you're talking about. We're still pre-Plantera. I'm not sure what weapon you think is post-Plantera. I really like the Rainbow Rod visuals. This is such a beautiful weapon. Confuse the tridents. What's the post-Plantera trident? I'm not sure I'm remembering a post-Plantera. Oh, like the Inferno Fork. Right, yeah. What are we? Okay. Yeah. So, takeaways from today. Unholy Trident, pretty cracked. This thing was really good. Granted, I did basically have to be using Spike Cuff in order to get enough mana to cast it consistently, but this thing really put in a ton of damage. And I mean, it was good on the twins. Like, it was more than capable of taking out the twins. So, that thing's really good. I mean, Rainbow Rod's great. Life Drain is absurd. This weapon is ridiculous. Hit scan, AoE damage wherever you want is like the regeneration is a trap. The regeneration sucks, but the just functionality of the weapon is ridiculous. It's absurd. And then what else we do? Killing deck. I was okay with the killing deck. It was fine. I think it's definitely in a situation where if it wasn't sold during a blood moon, it would be too easy to get, and it's stronger than a shotgun. Like, as a purchasable weapon, it's probably one of the strongest purchasable weapons in the game, but you can only get it during a blood moon, and there's a really good chance that it's not going to come. A blood moon's just not going to happen at a stage in the game where that's helpful. But for like the very beginning of hard mode, it was nice for mobbing. It's like a quad barrel shotgun, but mage? Kind of, yeah. But like, if you went out of your way for it, if you got a bloody tier in free hard mode, then sure, go for it. You can just buy one right at the beginning of hard mode if you got a bloody tier. Also, wings, totally overrated. Who needs those things? You selling a Gatligator? I thought the Gatligator was removed from the game. I didn't think this thing still existed. I can't believe he's selling a Gatligator. This is like the third time I've ever organically seen a Gatligator. Man. I wish the Gatligator showed up, you know, when I'm not post 3 mechs. Okay. Well, yeah. We can, when we come back... Yeah, Gatligator and Zappinator. We can come back, we can build a Plantera Arena, get Life Fruit, get Chlorophyte, whatever. But yeah. I'm gonna probably reheat some chili I made earlier. It's pretty good chili. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, we can finish this tomorrow. Same time. Oh, 5 hours before now. If you're at the stream right now, is when I start.